Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's live sale. How are you all doing? I am here today with Sandy, who is going to be selling tonight and is also our official moderator. Hello, Sandy.
Hello.
And our special guest and live seller this evening is Miss Hazel at Hazel Anaka Design. How are you doing, girl?
I'm hunky dory.
All right, so inquiring minds, because I looked at this morning. Hazel is knocking on almost 1,000 subscribers. And this morning when I looked, you were 12 or 11 away. How are we doing? Do we need to all take a pause, a moment of silence, hop over to your YouTube channel and make sure that we've all subscribed? How are you doing on that?
Well, I think that would be awesome. And in fact, maybe that should be one of the prize questions later on. Have you subscribed yet?
That's right. And if they say yes, bonus.
Yes. And if they haven't, well, we'll just halt the sale until they do.
That's right. And the cool part about it is if you are watching this on the replay, a couple things can happen. You can pause, you can go hop on over to Hazel's channel and subscribe, just as you should to Sandy's as well. But we got we got a goal here for Hazel that we got to get her to. And also, if you see things that are on tonight's sale that did not actually sell during the live, all three of us sell on the makers market, which we'll talk about in a second. But if you're interested in something before it gets listed on the makers market, which is usually what happens to items here, reach out to one of us and we can tell you if the item is still available. And if so, we can go ahead and invoice you that way too. So, hope that helps. We're going to give a shout out to everybody who has joined us and is continuing to join. But before we do that, I, of course, need to go through all of the administrative information for our sale tonight. If you are new here, welcome. We are really happy to have you. It is a pleasure for us to be able to meet every Thursday night, with the exception of the first Thursday of the month, and bring some interesting items that we have found in our curating of treasures for each and every one of you. In doing so, we need some information if you feel like you would like to bid on some items tonight. And that information is scrolling across the bottom of your screen. So, what I want you to do is send an email and please send it to all three of us. And before I tell you any more, I'm going to do something to Sandy's name and
Uh-oh.
headline. That's okay. It's Ryan.
You want me to take down the piece of paper?
No, just tell me what it is. Ryan.
The number 3
Okay.
at
I can't see it from here.
tds.net. Thank you.
There
I'm
you go.
official.
There you go. So this is important because sometimes if you haven't bought from one of us, we don't have that information, and then we have to go track it down and send it to one another. So if you think that you might want to bid tonight, send an email to restorationharmony1@gmail.com. At the same time, you send it to ryan3@tds.net, and then to Hazel Anaka Design at gmail.com. One email titled with the word live sale and today's date, which is August 8th. And then please put in your full name, your YouTube name, the proper shipping address that you'd like your items sent to, along with any other information that you feel that we need to know, and the email that you would wish to have your invoice sent to. We do invoice through PayPal, so if you have a PayPal account, send us that email that you wish us to send it to. If you don't, no worries. It just means that our invoices come from PayPal, and you can check out just like you normally would with any other platform. You check out as a guest and use any form of payment that you would wish. So there you go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now, Sandy is going to be shipping from Wisconsin in the US of A. I ship from the heart of Iowa. And Hazel ships from Canitoba. It's a new country.
Actually,
Wow.
Alberta.
Oh, Manitoba, Canada.
No, Alberta.
Alberta. Why? See,
Jeez.
I haven't had a drop of alcohol. I promise you. No drugs, no alcohol. I promise. Just water. Just water. Oh my Lord. Oh, I'm losing it. Thank you, Karen Williams. Karen's got your back there, Hazel. She's got your link. You just can click on
Thank you.
it. Yeah. Alberta, Canada. There we go. Let me see. What else do you need to know? Oh, a couple of ways that we will do bidding tonight. We will not be doing just in case. We haven't been for a while. If you don't know what that is, it doesn't matter because we're not doing it. But we do have an opportunity. We always start off the beginning of our sale with $1 start round. So we have some items just to get you kind of warmed up. If you've never done this, we want it to be a safe environment where you all feel comfortable. You can ask questions to us. The people that are in the chat are wonderful, wonderful friends, and they will help you out as well. A couple of things that you do want to be aware of. The dollar round is basically, for example, everything you see that's on in my screen right here. The starting bid will be $1, and you guys can bid. Say you don't have to go in order. If it's $1 and somebody wants to pay $5 for, say, this box that's empty with flashcards in it, the flashcards, then you could put in a $5 bid, 6, 7, 10, whatever it is, until we get to a point where one of us counts down from 15, and then you'll just want to make sure that you've got the bid that you're willing to pay, the most you're willing to pay in before we say bid end. That is one way that we do our bidding. We do defer to Sandy on all of our bid ends. We will, except for when Sandy is doing her round, then I will be the bid ender for that. Or Karen, if she's around. I hope you don't mind. If she happens to be here, Karen is also a moderator, so she can bid end for us too. We defer to those folks as the end all be all and the determinator of who gets that winning bid, because all of us have different lags, different times. We see different things. So it is much more fair to everyone and easier for us to manage if one person is actually looking at that bidding and doing the bid end and letting us know who that is. So even though Hazel and I might see one thing, we always defer to Miss Sandy, or in the case that Sandy is doing hers, then it will either be myself and possibly Karen if she's here for a little bit tonight. Easy. Very easy. The other type of bidding that you will see here is we do something called quick claim. A quick claim is simply, I'm selling this pen. It is going to be $10. I tell you about all the beautiful, wonderful features of this precise V5 pen, and I tell you that the first person that puts in the word, letter, number, and that Sandy sees will be the winner of said pen. So it's that easy. It's called the quick claim, set price. We'll give you some kind of indicator to put in the chat, and then we'll wait for Sandy to tell us who is the winner. All right. I'm just looking here to see everything is cool. Karen also is reminding everyone so that you are at the most current, folks. Thank you, Kath. At the most current place in our live tonight, so that your bidding is as accurate as possible without having too much of a lag. Please make sure you're in live chat, all messages at the top of your screen, above all of the chat. You should see where it says live chat. If it does not say all messages, go to the right of that, and you'll see 3 little lines, a hamburger. Click on it and change it to all messages. And you should be all good. Everything's right with the world. Another way you can kind of see that is at the bottom of where the 3 of us are at. There's a red line, and it should just be as far over as it can possibly be, kind of assures that you're in the most current spot. And that's about all there is to it. I think I covered everything. Thank you, Karen. Let's say hi to everybody. And I'm going to go, let me start at the top. Hopefully, I usually start at the bottom. Celeste, hello. I'm so glad you're here. Hello, Carrie. Carrie, the paper monkey's getting in the car, but she can hear us. Drive safe, my dear. Let's see who else is here. Denise Gardner, hello. Yes, Denise actually also did the 170-mile yard sale coming from the opposite way, and we never got to meet, but you have to let us know what your favorite thing that you found. Hello, Miss Terry. If I don't remember, I will remember, but if for some reason I don't email you right away tomorrow, remind me, but I think I will remember. Susie Allen, hello. I hope you're having a great day. Susie Allen says she wishes she wasn't a subscriber, Hazel, so she could subscribe again.
Hey, love you, Susie.
Hi, Stephanie. Hello, Tammy Renee. Hi, Kelly in Texas. I hope you're doing awesome. Wow, that was weird. Everything just went cray-cray for a minute. Karen Williams obviously is in the house. Thank you for being here. And I think I'm just making sure. If you haven't said hi, please, we welcome you to. And Daria is here as well. You don't have to chat, but if you feel like it, we'd love to hear from you. And I think that is about it. Welcome, everyone. We will be doing some giveaways today. We will be doing a couple of giveaways for Crafty Cash for $5 Crafty Cash. We will be asking some questions. I will tell you that question in just a couple seconds. And all you have to do is answer it with the word that we give you as at the beginning, and then go ahead and answer that, and it will put your name in, and we'll do the drawings on the screen in just a few moments. And then we also will be doing a Mucky Duck winner. So here's Mucky. He's all emptied from yesterday's giveaway on the live, and he's ready to be filled with those folks that purchased from one of the 3 of us tonight. At the end, I will draw from Mucky, and you will be getting a prize for one of the 3 of us. And Hazel, do you want to share? You were sharing about your giveaway. You want to tell us what that's all about?
Oh, sure. If at some point during the evening, I will do a giveaway, and I guess the only caveat would be that if the winner is a person who has purchased something from me, so in other words, a parcel would be heading your way, then it would be a physical item. If the winner happens to be a person who hasn't purchased from me, then the prize would be a digital. And I just successfully listed or uploaded 5 digital kits to Maker's Market. I also have digitals on my coffee shop and Etsy as well. So I guess, I'd probably give the winner a choice of any digital from any of those platforms. But yeah, we can cross that bridge when we come to it and see who the winner is.
Well, fantastic. That's really generous. Thank you. And I love that idea. And I guess that would lead me to if somebody would maybe rather have digitals instead of a physical product, could they choose to do that as well?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, that's perfect. I love that. All right. If there's no further questions, hello, Laura. It is great to see you here. If there are no further questions, I think we're about to get started. How about you guys?
Yes.
And we are going to
We're
start.
both like, yeah.
Well, look at how pretty that looks.
Oh,
So
boy.
Sandy is up first. So I will be bid ending for Sandy on this round. What do you got, girl?
This will be $1 start bid.
Okay, let me
And we have a whole bunch of cool charms the sheep found.
those sheep, they cease to amaze me.
They're the best shoppers ever.
Okay.
So there's 10 charms in each package. And there are silver, still new at it, silver sewing machines that say Singer, some cute little blingy bees, pink bees.
Cute.
And then this is the, I would say, what, brass kind of color of the Singer. And then on D, this is all the sewing machines, but there's 5 of the silver and 5 of the other color. It's the only one I have. And this is all I have. So that's it.
Grab them while you can, man. Those are awesome. I love those. Can you show those bees a little bit closer up?
Absolutely.
Those are so interesting. Oh, those are cute. Those would be cute in a blush journal too.
Yeah, Hazel.
Those are so sweet.
No pressure there, right?
Oh, look, see, I was like, huh, that's cute. We have Hazel in it, 3, so we're looking for 4 or more. Oh yeah, it's almost like a brush bronze color, Goldie brush. I don't know. It's really pretty.
Now I need to do a sewing journal again, and I will have cool things on the tassels and all kinds of stuff. Fun. Hi, Sarah Lee.
Yeah, hello. Awesome.
Whoop, upside down.
Upside down. You're turning me inside out. What was D again?
This is a package of 10, and it's 5 of the brushed copper, whatever, brass color, and 5 silver. So it's all the sewing machines.
Awesome. Okay. Well, let me know. Would you prefer, since you haven't been feeling so hot, do you want me to count down for you, or do you want to count down?
You go right ahead. That would be great. Okay. Thank you.
Awesome. So I'm going to start the countdown and try to hit enter at the same time. We'll see how good I do at that. So we have Hazel in at 3, so we're looking for 4 or more. And for those of you new, whoever the winning bidder is, they will get first choice. And since there are several choices up there, we'll just work right down the line here. So I'm going to count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid it.
Thank you. Hazel would like D.
Yep. So you have Hazel at 3, and then Karen at 2, and Denise Gardner at 1. So Karen, go ahead and let us know which ones you would like. And Denise Gardner, you can do the same, and we'll figure it out from there. Karen would like B.
Thank you. And her bid was 2. Was that
$2? Right? Yep. And then Miss Denise Gardner is in at 1. And Denise would like, drum roll.
Dun, 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 dun.
Did I give you guys a word to hello, Doris?
Hi, Doris.
Hi, Doris.
Oh, so here's your first question of the night. A and C for Denise Gardner.
Thank you very much.
I thought you're talking to me. I'm like, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Boy. Oh boy. All right. Are you turning it over to me next?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Karen. All right, I will do that. You just made me. I didn't want to assume, even though I was like, maybe Karen can do it. Thank you. So Karen's going to do the bid end. Awesome. Because I'm a horrible multitasker. Here's the first question for you for Crafty Cash, and it is you'll start your answers with the word market. But so far, what is your favorite thing about being a part of the makers market? And ladies, I will get you in the mucky deck, but that would have meant I was multitasking 3 times. So as soon as I am done, I will put you in there. So, all right. This too is so start your answer with the word market. Let us know, and that will enter you into the drawing. If you're not a member of the Makers Market, I can show you. I will put it up here really quick. It is simply going to, if you open up another tab on your computer or device, and you go to district.net/the Makers Market, and then you're going to join district and then join the Makers Market, and you will be with all the cool kids. And it's fun. I'll leave that up there for a second. All right. I have a whole bunch of things up here, as you can tell. Mucky is not for sale. He's got to I got to put his little names in there. But let me show you what I got, and then we'll go from there. All right. So from left to right, I have letter A.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Kelly has the number 2 in here. I'm wondering if she wanted any of the charms or if I need to pay better attention.
I think that's a bid.
Oh,
because Karen came in at 1.
Yep. Karen right above her has a dollar bid in.
Okay, so never mind.
Yeah, you're good.
Nope, I'm blaming it on my cold.
That's all right.
Oh, hey, now you're galloping away from me.
You get a what do you call that? A buy for not feeling good. So the first one is a 3-piece Inca Dinka clings. They are stamps, so that is letter A. And then this was from my 170 miles of yard sales. I love these, and I use these in my travel journals. I don't find them very often, but I had extra. These were all states that I had wanted, but so I bought all of them, which was 2. I kept 1 for myself, and then I brought these. So there's Kentucky, Tennessee, and Nashville. These are patches that you would put on clothes or a bag, which I think is still adorable. I'm just calling that B, and then you can tell me which ones you want. I tried to make it a little bit easier. Then there's a series. This is a series of 3, and there's movie trivia, music trivia, and television trivia. And I thought I looked up the date on these. I can't remember. I thought I looked this up, but apparently not. But they're really, well, Who Produced Swiss Family Robinson is on there. Here's what they look like. And then the answers. These are really fun. Who played General Frank Savage in 12 O'Clock High? See, he's got to be older. I don't know how old, but I don't even know what that is. So, little vintage movie, music, and trivia. And I've sold these before. They're really fun to put in your journals, especially if you're doing like pop culture or a movie. And let me know if you want to see. They all look the same, except they're just different titles. These are so stinking cute. Look at that otter. Isn't that, yeah, sea otter. A bat.
Oh, yeah.
I know. What is it with bats? Like yesterday I was pulling up bats. A mole. A muskox. A little porcupine. They even make the not so pretty things look pretty, but look at the Arctic fox. And these are from, did they have a date? These aren't as old. These are from 2005, but I just think they're super, super cute. So that is one of the choices for C. I do have more of these empty boxes. I had this in my to-do thing to make a journal out of it for the longest time, and inside of it was 5 more boxes. Those will be coming at the end for quick claims, but I did have this one as well. It's a pretty nice size, and I can't find my I don't know what I did with my ruler, but it's about, I'd say, 7 by maybe 8. But it would make a perfect journal. I just haven't done it. Then I have, these are all shank buttons. They're plastic. I just did a project. The video will be coming out in a little while, using some things from, if you watch the video where I do an unboxing of some things that I got in Happy Mail from Carrie the Paper Monkey. I used some cards that she gave me and created with these in some of her clusters. So I popped the ends off the shank buttons to put them on there. So there's smiley faces. And then these, I know they're hard to see. I don't even know if you can see them. Yeah, you can. They're all kitties, fish bones. They're itty tiny bitty. There's a little butterfly. They're really tiny. Super cute. And then there's also one, not to discriminate. We got it for all you dog lovers. But then there's all the, hold on, I'm getting them up here so you can see them. Puppies.
Jolly was just about to be upset.
Yeah, I know. See? And bones. They're teeny tiny, super cute. I have a bag of soccer balls. I have bags of bunny yabbits. And like I said, they're all plastic and you can just pop off. Actually, with these, let me see if I can show you. With these, I believe you can take them apart, separate them from each other. Like the little green part is one piece and the white part's another. So we got the bunnies. And then the last thing I have are smiley faces as well. But these are clear with a star smiley face. And there's those. So those are our options for your dollar round. So we're going to go ahead and count it down. We have Laura in at 5, looking for 6 or more. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. And while I did that, patting myself on the back, I did get you 2 girls in the Mucky Duck.
Alrighty. So we have Laura, and she had a winning bid at $5.
Okay.
Kelly was at 4.
All right.
Denise Gardner at 3. Wait, that's wrong. Stephanie was in at 3.
Okay.
And Denise was in at 1. Denise Gardner. I'm determined to keep you girls straight tonight.
All right. So Laura, go ahead and let me know which one or ones you want. So I have A is the stamps, B are the choice of whichever one of the patches you want. C are the choices of the cards. And then, well, I guess I don't have a letter on that. D is the buttons. And then we have G.
Gotcha, Karen.
Karen, okay. I gotcha. All right.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're fine. So Miss Laura, we'll just wait to hear from you. And then Kelly and Stephanie and Karen, go ahead if you want and just put in what you're hoping to get, just so we can keep it moving, and then I'm
wondering if Karen, if we could just have you do bid end when I'm selling, that would be great. Because if we have 2 in here It's going to get confusing, especially
Oh
for
yeah,
me.
I'm sorry. I didn't clarify. That was my
No,
fault.
don't say. No, it's not. I'm the one that will get it all messed up. And thank you for helping me, Karen.
Okay. Thanks, K-Dubs. All right, we're waiting for Laura, but Kelly in Texas and Stephanie and Karen, go ahead and put what you're hoping to get, and we'll just wait for Laura to type in her response. And then we're on to our we've done our warm up. After this, we're gonna get right into it with Miss Hazel, and so get ready for some fun.
Can I just ask, has Laura been a bidder before? Maybe she's unfamiliar.
Nope, she has. Yep.
Okay.
But she might, who knows? She might have stepped away for a second or all right, I'm going to write down what you girls said. Just so, and then Karen. Okay, so Karen, I'm assuming these are for the baby, so just pick what I think. Because I can do that. Yay, not so fast, Miss Joni. You're not screwing anything up. We're glad that you're here. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, ladies. I have here's what I have down for you. We're waiting for Laura, so I will watch in the comments. I'll I'll type something too, or maybe oh, there she is. Okay, so she wants television and movie and television for Miss Laura. Okay, so I'll be quick here, guys. So, and then Kelly wanted A, and that's the stamp. All right, got that for Miss Kelly. Let me put your name on it. Well, this just is all working out super, super well, girls. Kelly in Texas, those are yours. And then Stephanie, the animals are coming to you. And Karen, I'll pick out some buttons. All right, let me put these to the side so I don't mess up anybody. By the way, for those ladies who had things that I was holding, I do have everything out here. So I will bundle all your shipping and do it that way, just as normal. The other thing to remember.
Do you see the comments?
I'm looking.
Angela?
Kelly music too. Kelly wants the music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Got it. We will all combine shipping too. So if you decide that you want to go over to the makers market and do a little shopping, go ahead and do that. And then if you do so, just let us, well, we'll know right away, but we usually, ladies, when will you probably be doing invoicing? Do you do it? Will you be trying to do it tomorrow, Saturday?
I'll probably do it over the weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Fast.
All right.
Faster than the last time, everybody. Sorry about that.
It's okay. So you have through the weekend to go shopping so you can combine shipping. Okay. So there you have it. Also, if you don't know, generally we bring our items. We love to give you the chance to see things firsthand before they go to the makers market. So if you saw something and you missed out on it and you're watching the replay, you can always hop over to the Makers Market and probably find those items that you wish to have. So
for this, if you'd please put up a quick claim of $3.
All right. So, all right. This is our first quick claim of the night. And the way this works is Hazel's going to show you all the goodies. And then she's going to give you a number, a name, a something to put in. And the first person in gets first choice, can pick as many as they want, and so on and so forth down the road. So get y'all fingers ready.
Okay, so I have these 1957 Audubon Society books. There are a number of them here. I'll flip through the first one. They have a combination of black and white images, really nice paper, and then colored stickers in each one. So A is in the Arctic. B is nature in motion. I don't know how I can do this, so it shows. C is our vanishing wildlife. I don't know, is that still visible? Okay, good.
Yeah.
D is safari. E is camouflage in nature. F is little known mammals. And of course, I can show you the inside if you really need to see it. And G is This Living Earth. Maybe I can get that under here.
Oh, those are cool. Oh, I love those. And they all have the stickers in them?
Yes.
Oh, those are great.
I also have this stamp set. It's a cup or a couple of cupcakes, yummy, sweet, and a birthday candle. So that would be H. And I don't think they've ever been used. Just quickly look. No, brand new. Oh, I also have I have two of these coloring books. It's called Interior Design, and they are full page and nothing on the back, so that's always nice. And they're just totally interiors. So for anybody who's doing, an architectural or interior design or homemaking kind of journal, this would be great. Of course, the pages, I did have my ruler here for a reason. Basically, yeah, they'd work perfectly in a tall, skinny, or sideways in a normal. I'm going to call it a normal journal. These are 5 sheets of 2 each bookmarks, and you can see that they've got really cute illustrations and some of the colors that we love and the intricate patterns. So that's a package of 5 cards, which is 10 bookmarks. These are artist reproduction ballerinas, if anybody is working on a ballerina journal. So that's L. Where did I lose the K? Anyway, this is K. And, okay, I'm kind of going out of order here. I have 10 packs of coat checks.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, they're two different colors, 2 different styles. So 5 white, 5 pink, and of course they are really cute. So that's M. And then, excuse me, these are beads. So I'll show you. They're kind of the Pandora's bead style. So these say number 1 teacher. So there are 5 of those in a bag. And I think, and I've got 2 of those. So apples. 2 of the puppies. Again, 5 of those. I'll just show you up close.
Did you say poppies?
Puppies.
Oh, our favorites.
Yeah, we were babysitting Gertie over the weekend. She's my daughter's French bulldog. And yeah, she's a bit of a sweetheart, but it's like any kind of a grandkid, you're kind of glad when they go home too. Okay. Oh, these are kittens. I won't bother taking them out. Hopefully you can see. That's S. Bunnies. And again, they're the big hole in through them. This is a mixed bag. So when I couldn't do combos anymore. So this one has lions and a train. This one has puppies and some cheerleading stuff. And this one has a frog. I don't know what that is. A monkey, etc., etc. And that's all I've got at this point. Oh, was I supposed to? Oh, damn it! Sorry, guys. I should have given you a word. How about this is going to be like subliminal and not so subliminal messaging all night long. If you want to claim it, write the word 1K. Like 1K.
Oh yeah, see, that's very
pay for 1,000.
And if you don't know and you're joining us and you didn't hear at the beginning, Hazel is knocking on her 1,000 subscriber goal, which, if you are familiar, is a huge milestone for someone with a YouTube channel. And if you haven't subscribed to her, please take a second to do. Wouldn't it be cool if you got to 1,000 right here on the air? It's Hazel Anaka Design.
That would be awesome.
I know. If she's chatted, I think you should be able to click. Maybe you can click on her name and follow her there. Hi, Patty Crane. I didn't see you before. Sorry.
Okay. I think I'll start counting this down. 15. 14.
Oh, you don't have to, hon.
Oh.
You don't need to because you did a quick claim. So you've
already got.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've already got folks.
Do you want to read some stuff out to me?
Sandy is probably.
I've got it.
Tracking it.
You ready? Here's the list of how they came in.
Okay, but now they have to tell me a letter, right?
Yep. Some of them are already doing
it. Let's do the list first. Otherwise, I get confused. So it was first in was Karen Williams, and then Terry, and Denise Gardner, Stephanie, and Patty Crane.
Okay, so can you tell me I see some of them are up there.
That's okay. I have a system. Hang on. Okay. I have a system kind of. I get it really easy.
Okay.
Let's see. So we would start at the top with Karen, and she would like. I know I saw it. I see like in. I don't know why you're putting up with me tonight. Then Terry.
I'm getting you guys in the duck on the way here, so 2. Terry, K-Dubs.
And you just let me know when you're ready so I don't rush you. Okay. Terry wanted M and B. And now I have to look again. Hang on here. Okay, and Denise Gardner. She would like Denise Gardner. She would like all the coat check or chat check. whichever you would prefer.
All the coach. Well, I made up, I mean, I've made up, I think, 10 packages, but
Okay,
mean-
well, how many do you want, Denise?
All 10. I'm just not, I did not see that. I'm just, hi, RK. They are $3, RK. So we are so happy you're here. Here's how that works since you just missed this round of bidding is let the girls who get through the rest of these, and if there's things left, then you are happy to grab those if there's if B, D, and E are left, RK. So not to worry. In the meantime, what you can be doing is sending your information to all three of us. I'll flash that up on the screen, what we need. And it's just
Okay.
email. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Denise would like 5 of those packs.
okay. Thank you.
Stephanie wanted I
have, I, wasn't that the interior dish? Okay, I have J.
Okay.
Is that what you wanted, Steph? Because I
No,
had 2 of
it's
them.
okay. I wasn't. Oh, she wanted I, so that one's already went. Sorry, that's my fault. And then Patty Crane wanted K, as in kite.
Okay, okay.
And you're okay with that one then, Stephanie? So she will take J.
Okay.
Am I confusing you yet?
You're good.
Getting close. Okay, so Steph wants the coloring book and Patty wants the bookmarks.
Yep, that's what I see.
Thank you, ladies.
And then RK, who is new, she would like, or he would like, if possible, for $3. You just need to say yes or no, RK. But if they are still available, B, D, and E.
Did you say B?
Yeah, but I think that's already gone.
Yeah, B is gone.
So, RK, if you want D and E, just say yes in the comments and we'll get you taken care of. And then the information we need to have you send to us is scrolling across, hi, Lindy K, the bottom of the screen. And in just a couple seconds, you'll have Sandy and I's emails as well. But Hazel's is on the screen as we speak. Actually, here's what I can do. RK. Yeah. She did. Here she said D and E, please, for $3.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'm just going to give you. And
I need to check and make sure I haven't messed up with Patty Crane.
no, I think she was.
You need to explain it to
1K.
me.
She's saying 1K was the word. The number
Okay,
1.
she wanted all of the little beads, please.
Oh, perfect. Patty, I'll get you in the bucket.
Good thing
Thank
I
you,
have
everyone.
a million Post-its in every size. I can just scoop all this up.
Thank you, 3M. That's how I always say, help my father's retirement. Use them up. Awesome, ladies. Well, thank you. This would be a perfect time to refresh. I can tell you that the next thing that our friend Sandy is bringing up is very rare, very sought after. You need to have one in your life if you don't already. And it's nostalgia and it's bringing back lots of memories. So do a quick refresh. If you need to know how to do that, all you do is X out of this video, pop right back in the live, and you will be at the most current place. And just make sure that you're in live chat, all messages, as Karen says here, you're also going to watch for Karen to be doing the bid end. But without further ado, I am going to put Miss Sandy and her very awesome item on the stage. Welcome to the stage, Sandy.
Voila. This is going to be a starting bid of 22, please.
You bet. Which,
This is
by the way, that's a screaming starting bid because these are unbelievably rare.
Oh my gosh, no sorries, Patty. Are you kidding? I
You're
am the
good.
queen of confusion. You're just fine. Okay, this is the Great American Wish Book of 1992, and it is from Sears, and it says save this catalog until August 31st of 1993. So there
Wow.
it is. It's pretty much, I don't even know if it's been opened. This came from, now watch, it'll all fall apart on me. It came from a family who owned a Sears outlet store, and they have had some things left from the store. And there are a ton of pages. I can remember these. There are over 820 pages.
And
I'm going to try not to crack this here.
I am not afraid to say that I have paid a lot of money to have one of these in my possession, and not this particular one, but a wish book. You can look them up and see what they go for, and if somebody isn't bidding on this, I'm going to have to just step in and bid on it, I think. But this is phenomenal. If you love to do vintage journaling, if you like the 90s, even the I think a lot of this is 80s-esque as well. This is something that you need in your possession. The last wish book was came out from Sears in 2011. They did do, I think, a couple of special ones before they closed up shop, but these are only going to go up in value because of the fact that Sears, like so many others, are out of business. So, and you said this was what, year 92, right?
Correct.
I love it.
Even Paris, Angora. Where are the fun things here?
Yeah, Tammy Renee knows. Yep. So this is your time. If you've always wanted a Sears wish book, which I think every artist and junk journaler should have one in there. Look at that outfit.
Leggings.
I probably had a sweater like that. Yeah. I've sold some for a pretty penny as well, but probably didn't make up for how much I bought mine for.
Where
oh
is
my
the
gosh,
house?
it's got all the teams in it. Barbies. Those pages in itself are worth it.
We used to take these all apart. It was our favorite thing to do. And Dad would give us cut-off boards, plywood boards, and we would sit and glue these on and make collages. And then he would put varnish over them, and voila.
Oh, how cool.
We loved them. We would spend hours at it.
Patty said, you do have a reserve, correct? Yes, I'm sure she does. And Sandy, if these don't sell tonight, they can find these on the Maker's Market, right? Not at $22, I'm assuming.
Right.
Yeah. So now is your time.
Absolutely. I would really like these to find a good home. They came from a special home.
Right. A lot of people save these and don't ever cut them up.
Box. Well, where's all the households?
The cool part about it is, like, you're the first one probably flipping through that because they had them in, storage for their shop. So they never were in somebody's possession or kids' possession or.
I panicked a little when I opened it.
The days when I used to circle all the things I wanted, and
We used to turn the corners down and make sure my parents knew. And we'd circle it and then put the corner down. Looking for the house.
Okay, well, we're glad you did. Thank you so much for emailing all of us. Gun cases. The Nintendo. Oh my goodness. Air hockey. That is so sweet.
Sears Family Fun and Savings. Oh boy.
There aren't any others. This is the only one in this one, round, Stephanie. She just has this one tonight. Or for this round. Oh my gosh, the blow up.
Is that all the Christmas? No.
Hi, Carol. Yes, that's another great point, Tammy Renee. Like I like to decorate and use things like the wish book catalogs as risers and put them on display during the holidays too. So you don't have to cut them up. They're a collector's item for sure. Oh my gosh, look at the Mickey Mouse. Look at that shower. Is that a shower curtain?
Yeah. And towels.
Oh, towel and the whole brush. You get the whole set.
And the
Soap dish.
Santas.
Those Santas are cute.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah. Yeah, you can get regular Mickey Mouse or Christmas for your shower.
I love it.
Oh, Santa having an easy boy there.
Oh, that is cool.
We would cut the little plates and stuff out and like decorate our dollhouses and
Oh, sure. That's
all
a great
kinds of
idea.
fun stuff.
You're very innovative.
We were very happy kidlets.
Ooh. Oh, can you turn back to that? Oh, you just missed it.
What?
Well, I missed it. Is that
Turn
called
back
a
where?
Canon? Oh no, it was a Minolta. When I was growing up, I took pictures. A Canon Snappy. It looked like a Canon Snappy. Mine was turquoise, and it was absolutely my favorite thing. Oh, Hazel can't hear us, or I can't hear Hazel. Hang on, let me just see. Hazel, you don't need to. Here, hang on a second. There you go. Hazel, you don't have to refresh. You don't have to. No, when they refresh, you don't have to because you're in StreamYard. So we're all at the same place. They are just not because they're on YouTube. But we can hear you now.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yay. Well,
I was telling you, I wanted to tell you a very sad and sick story. My mom was a Sears catalog agent for 25 years. Do you have any idea how many catalogs came through that office in that time? That I could have had a retirement plan had I been able to see into the future.
Exactly. Absolutely.
And
Well,
how
I
many
will
do
put
you
these
have?
up.
0? Hazel,
What?
do you have any?
No, I've just bought them like everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Sandy. I'm sorry. I did not hear what you were
Looks
saying.
like Stephanie has put in a bid.
Oh, got it. Stephanie is in at 22.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Yes, for sure. And like I said, this is your opportunity because I can promise you, if you've done any research on these, when they hit the maker's market, they will not be starting at $22. So you should have one of these if you don't already. But thanks for flipping through that. Like the nostalgia of it is just so much fun. And to have one that's
That
in
brings
such great, great shape.
it kind of freaked me out at first because I opened it and it was creaky, cracky, and what the heck? But I didn't expect it to not be opened.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Really awesome. Well, you have Stephanie in at 22. You let me know when you want me to count it down for you.
Go ahead.
All right. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. That's funny.
Ta-da!
Thank you,
Thank you,
Karen.
Stephanie.
You got a screaming good deal on that. So congratulations, my dear.
Oh, look at this guy. Their fancy robes.
Wow, wow,
Okay,
wow.
I'm good now.
You were good.
Ta-da!
All right. Let's see. I think it's my turn again, isn't it? I got some quick claims. They're going to be $10 quick claims. All right, Karen, be safe.
Can you
Ugh.
put your stuff up?
Oh yeah, I will. I was
Thank
looking at
you.
All right, here we go. So that I know this is glary, but these are all going to be each $10. Um, I know I say this almost every week, but it's not a joke. I was organizing my craft room, and I just started putting all kinds of things into this. This was at one point full of beads, wooden beads, colored wooden beads. And I filled up one little thing and I put it in my my new pattern, McCall's pattern thing. And I had all of these extras that were left. And then I found all kinds of other things. And if it did not fit in those little containers I had, I started putting them in here. So there are tassels, tons of tassels. There's some of these buttons that are like glittery. You can't really see them. There's a bunch of those that they are buttons. There's some of these coasters. There's bone folders, and there's a handmade by stamp. There's just a little mishmash of everything. Plus, if you want, this has got all the
Did you
measurements on
say
it.
that? What did you
It's
say?
it's going to be a quick claim for $10 and then they can have a choice between these three items.
Okay.
So these are screaming great deals for these three things. But let me just pull out a couple of beads too so you can see what I'm talking about. And when I say tassels, let me dig down. There's one whole bag of tassels in here that are black. Hang on, I'm just doing this. Okay, so when I'm talking about tassels, I'm talking like those things. They didn't fit in my container, so. And then this is full at the bottom of all these awesome wooden beads. Make great dangles. So that's one option. Option A is the bag of overflow from Angela's personal stock. Option D for $10 is going to be, I don't know how many papers are in there. Here's the front, here's the back. They're all coordinating. I think this is 7 Gypsies. I think the rest of them, I don't have a brand, but they're all coordinated. There's maybe 10 pages, all I think double-sided, some plain and some patterned. And then I found some detachable supportive. I have some of these they make really great closures. I haven't actually I tried it. I did not haven't physically put one on, but they do work for closures for your journals. So there's a pack of these vintage ones from Gem Dandy Inc. They were originally 40 cents, 9 cents. Some gold metallic rickrack. This is Lustre Glow ribbon. And if you can see, it matches. Can you see that? It matches the pattern paper. There are some silk pins and then this 1950s calendar. So, I mean, like I said, these are screaming great deals. This is the bargain of the night, I am telling you. So, and then the last one is a new old stock. There are all of those hankies in there, and they're by Fruit of the Loom, and they're still in their package. It's a little bit messed up at the top. There is not a year on it, but those are your three choices. To the first person that puts in the word garter. I don't know if that's really what those are. Yeah, weren't they for your garters?
Yes, they were.
Yeah. All right. I know there's a glare with those, and I apologize. Okay, so we got A is the bucket of fun. B is the nostalgia bundle, and C is the linens.
Are you ready?
I am.
Stephanie was in first,
Okay.
and she wants A and B.
Okay. All right.
And Kelly was in next.
All right, Miss Kelly.
And then we had Lori, but she's going to pass. Kelly would like C. And that's all of them.
Thank you, ladies. I appreciate you very, very much. All right, and we are back to Miss Hazel.
Is Sandy all done?
For this round, yeah.
Okay. This is a quick claim of $4. I thought that bright sunlight would be good, but now there's kind of glare. So anyway, I'll lift these things up. These are brand new Aunt Martha's hot.
Did you say $4?
Yes.
Okay.
Hot iron transfers. They're all sealed, so they're mint. The envelopes are absolutely perfect. So A is Reindeer Games. B is Some Like It Hot. So, sort of the chili hot type of thing. This is an Asian package. D is Northwoods Lodge, so it's got some, animals, fishing, camping, that sort of thing. E is Polly Parakeet. F is one of two placemats, so this would make a great journal cover. I thrifted these not so long ago, and I think when I was showing them on my channel, I was saying that, this could be turned back and become a pocket. The inside is perfect, blah, blah, blah. All of those beautiful vegetables on there. So that's F. G is a butterfly punch, and it does work. Cute little thing. H, I'm not sure if that lady, someone, when I did this haul, expressed interest in these charms, and I told her that I'd be bringing them to the sale. I realized some of them are upside down. So for, metal and glass charms, they have the American flag on them. They say freedom, and they're sort of, in that style of, putting a crown on vintage persons. So that's H. I is this keepsake ornaments book. Now there are, I'd say, about 1 million, over 350 pages of Hallmark keepsake ornaments. And to me, they just look like they'd lend themselves to being in cheese. Plus, of course, the interesting thing on the side here where a person could keep track of their collection. So that's I. Now J, K, and L are, I believe, is it 8.5 by 11? So 9 3/4 by almost 8, 7 7/8. So these are, I don't quite know what these are, except that they're obviously a mushroom on dictionary pages. It's not fabric. It's not paper. I to be honest, I don't know. I think they'd make a great cover, obviously, on a Tall Skinny. So there are those. J, K, and L. M is this book called A Special Friend. It's about this woman, Mary Baker Eddy. So a lot of and I think that this was a real person. I didn't, to be honest, when I did look through this, I've since forgotten. Must have been some, I don't know if Christian Science, 1983. So, some great vintagey looking, sheep. So that is M, and N is this book. Now, obviously, it's not in the greatest shape, but it does have these vocabulary things at the end, and of course, a lot of vintagey, whimsical, school kid type of images to cut out. And that is N. Oh, and I guess I need to give you a word. Let's say tornado is the word to stake your claim. And if you wanted to have a closer look at any of those things, just let me know and I can.
Okay, Stephanie's in first, and she would like N, as in no.
As in yes.
Sarah said that she thinks those are printed on vinyl.
Well, it does feel sort of like that. They're definitely not it's not fabric, that's for sure.
They're really pretty. Okay, and Terry was next, and she would like A.
Reindeer games.
You mean to tell me nobody's taken the mushies? Come on now, that's blasphemy.
Maybe not everyone has the same problem. I would say as you.
I know some people have a little bit of a problem.
I would like to get in and have M if nobody else wants M.
Stephanie, I don't think so. Not paper coated in beeswax. No, it feels less natural than that.
I lost my letter C.
Uh-oh.
First world problems.
I don't see anyone else clamoring for this stuff.
Well,
so
I will do what letter is that? K.
J, K, L.
I'll do all three of them.
Okay.
Okay, and Denise Gardner, which would you like? We're all like, so mellow.
So, Sandy, am I putting your name on M?
Yes, please. Denise said she's going to pass. She wanted.
Give Denise the double mushroom. Give Denise the double mushroom.
Give the Denise the double mushroom.
Give the Denise the double mushroom.
Are there awards for altruism in the auction business?
I don't know. Maybe yes, Denise. Don't argue with me.
And is that Denise Gardner?
Gardner. I'm also getting you guys in the mucky duck, so hang on. I just got to scroll up a little bit and make sure I didn't miss anybody.
So we should keep moving. So
Okay, I'll go.
you know, the typical thing that if people are still interested, they can reach out after that.
Sandy, are you ready?
I am ready. Oh, Stephanie, really? Do you have to talk Oreos right now? Goodness. Anyway, Stephanie, this is a starting bid of $4.
All right.
This is the Modern Priscilla from March of 1905. And it is a bit ratty-tatty. So, but when you look in here, I'm trying to see how many, there's 35 pages. And like I said, there are some issues. But if you need ads, fun graphics, or illustrations, collars, knitted evening sweater, there's just all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, those are priceless. I love those. Well, you guys probably know this. I'm a challenge person, so I love like getting one thing like this and seeing how many things I can make out of it with all of the pieces in there. And this would be perfect. And
I love this.
Tell us again the year you said.
1905.
Wow.
And there's 35 pages. And I love this because it shows like you could get 5 new subscribers by April 30th, 1905, and we will give you, in addition to the useful articles offered and described in this or any recent issue of the Priscilla, for obtaining new subscriptions. But there's more. You will get a set of 4 of the yard flower pictures. I would have done it for that.
Not Ginsu knives.
Nope.
You did yard flower. Those yard flower photos are just really, they make reproductions of them now. They're pretty cool. Melanie is in at 5, so we're looking for 6 or more. This is a great bargain for this. This is awesome.
And we have pretty ladies. Gibson. I don't know if you're all aware of Gibson girls. There's a Gibson ad. Gibson pillow top.
Look at the little girl next to her. What a sweetie. Yes.
Lots of ads.
6, looking for 7 or more. What's that on the left? Handsome reward for you. Yeah. Oh,
let's see if you can make out this puzzle.
Wouldn't that be a cool journal card?
Yeah, I can't. You have to read a lot to figure that out.
I know. It has numbers in it, so I'm out.
It's blue. A hair book. There you go.
Ooh, nice. We paid $100,000, so that said. Wow. Fat folks.
Oh my gosh. They don't look fat.
No, they do not. Wow. Look at that collar.
That looks like one of my, of course, I'm looking at dogs, right? That looks like one of my peers I had named Tegan. She was such a good dog.
Landon and I went and ran errands the other day, and there was a lady, and she was walking 2 peers, and Landon's like, my gosh, they're about as tall as she is. I'm like, yeah, they do look like
They're just the best dogs. You can count it down.
All right. We have Stephanie in at 6 looking for 7 or more, and you have 15 seconds to get your bids in. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I'm going with my bid end is not going. It's thinking. So you guys keep going until there we go. All right. For $10, the winner is Melanie Van Dew.
Thank you, Melanie.
Technology was on your side today, Melanie. It just would not. It was just scrolling. Yes, it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that is a great one. Congratulations. All right, friends. I have a starting bid of $5, Sandy. Do you need me to put that in there while you?
I need 2 seconds and I'm there.
No, I got it.
Make sure I get a note in here, but so
There
I
we
don't
go.
mess up.
I need to put Melanie's name in the. Oh, this doesn't look very neat and tidy here. I've got some craft supplies, mostly stamps, and one embossing folder. Let me get Melanie's name in the mussy duck. There we go. All right, $5 starting bid. Let me show you what I've got. All of these were from my treasure hunts. This is my pre-game day. So I'll show you this one first for those who love owls. Hi, Carol. We hope you're having a great wedding. There you go. There's the owl embossing folder by Cuttlebug. So we have that one. We have a gorgeous, I left this thing on there. This was originally $14 at Archivers. I don't know if you guys had Archivers, but that was a scrapbook store that we had here in Iowa. And it's a gorgeous monarch butterfly by Northwoods Rubber Stamps. And this was from 2013. And it doesn't look like it's ever been used. Pretty cool. Then this one I think is really cool. I did not open it, but let me see if I can. Maybe I'll open it and there'll be pictures of it. Do you guys see what that is? It's all of the coins. I just think that's really super cool. Coin stamp heads. So let's open it up. Or, there we go. Let's see if we can see them on this side. They have pictures of them. There we go. There's Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Washington. So you got a 50 cent, a quarter.
I think we have some big lag going on. Poor
Do we?
Denise. I have Denise as the bidder of $5. And I'm not sure if are you wanting to go up to 6 right now, Denise?
Yeah, she probably does.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. You don't have to go in order. So if that, I'm guessing that she probably did. But these are, now I can't get it closed. These are from 50 cents to a penny. I just think these are super, super, super cute. And then I always pick these up because I never knew how much fun these could be. And you can oftentimes find the actual stamps more abundantly than you can the roller. So what you do, there is I just reuse mine on a roller, but there are what do you call it? Cartridges that go in these, and then you just roll it across. They make the coolest designs. They're great for belly bands and for making designs like a master board, but with stamps. I love mine, and I pick them up for others as much as I can. Now, this is a real treasure. This is called Clearly Hand Stamps. It's by, I believe, 3 Birds. Doesn't have anything else on the box. The box is adorable. But what's in it, and to my knowledge, this has never been used. The stamp pad that's in there is still unopened. It does come with the acrylic block, And then let me take a couple seconds to show you some of the things that are in here. So there is a white stamp pad and I believe a black. And they're still new in package. There you go. There are your 2 mini ink pads. These would be great for a traveling craft. But then there's sentiments, there's nature, fancy, alpha, and numbers. And I'll show you some of these so you guys can get the gist. I'll just go through them all really quick, if you don't mind. I'll do it quickly. All right. So I'll do this. Hopefully you can see them okay. There's that one. Lots of flourishes. These are just really cool. I don't know why my screen keeps doing that. These are neat. These are one of my favorites. Is that happening on your screen too, where it just keeps popping back and forth? Isn't that weird?
I think it's just the focus.
Oh, okay. Little angel wings. Maybe I won't go through all of these, but there's all of those. Let's see. I won't go through the alphas because you get it. There's a lot of alphabets in there. Nature. Let's see what nature has to offer us. Oh, there's a little owl. Tree. I keep them held up here. There's some more. Give a hoot. Don't pollute. More trees. What are those? Oh, that's cute. Lines. Paisley. I'm assuming they're not necessarily in order. Swirly cues. Oh, here's a snowman. Oh, look at these tweet birds and the flowers. And a little birdie told me. Super cute. Those nature ones are adorable. And then I'll just show you maybe one of the. Yeah, so here's some of the letters. There's all K's, so it must be the alphabet. And then there's three different designs for each one of them. That's cool. So you get 3 different fonts for each one. You've got numbers. And then the last one in this bad boy, super cute too. Ooh, look at that coupon. Coupons. This is just a perfect little portable travel stamp set. It's just a little bit of everything. And there's those. You are trouble. You are work. You are perfect. You are
That's
mine.
a lot of fun packed into that little box.
I know, right? So
You
there
could
you
just
get.
get those out, some paper, and spread it all out on the dining room table, and off you go.
I know, right? And it would also be fun to take a bigger stamp pad, and because I get lazy sometimes, and then just put a bunch of them on one stamp pad and just stamp all of those together. So that'd be fun too. All right. So we have A is the stamping roller. B is the money stamps. D is the monarch. E is the owl, which would go really cool with a lot of these stamps in here. And F is the stamp. I see Laura in at 11. I'm going to start counting it down. So we're looking for 12 or more. So now would be a good time to get your bids in there. I'm going to go ahead and start 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Bye, Carol.
Well, we have a ninja bidder again. Stephanie at 14.
All right.
And she would like F as in Frank.
All right, Stephanie.
And then next would be Denise Gardner was in at 12.
All right.
And then Laura was in at 11.
All right.
Denise is going to pass.
All right. And then Miss Laura, if there was something that you wanted, let me know.
Thank you, everybody.
Hi, Teresa. So we're just waiting for Laura. And then we have Laura's passing. Okay. So we're going back to you, Miss Hazel. You ready to roll?
Yes.
All right.
And mine is a start bid of $3.
All right. Let me get that up there.
So what I have here, and there will be more of this sort of thing coming at different price points because, of course, yardages differ. So basically, what I've done is cut these strips of fabric, and I would say most of it is vintage, except perhaps something like those dogs. So the strips themselves are almost 3 inches wide, and I put them on these matte board bobbins. And so this particular group ranges in length from 36 inches or roughly 36 inches to roughly 45 inches. So basically a yard and plus. And if necessary, I could unfold, excuse me, I could unwrap them and show you what the fabric looks like. Because of course, like maybe I'll do this one for sure, because this is one of those kind of with a border print. So you can see that it's got a solid piece at each end, and then all of this loveliness in between. And of course, these are also wide enough, like the fraying, you can thank me for that. They're also wide enough that you can tear them lengthwise and use them for fabric flips, not fabric flips. If you were tearing them lengthwise, you'd make them into page ruffles. Or, of course, if you use them the way they are, they could be fabric flips. So, does anybody want to see anything more?
That's so nicely put together as well. That looks great.
Well, I tried because I do know presentation matters. And also, as far as packaging goes, the flatter and sleeker we can make our parcels, the more we save on postage.
Well, you got aggressive with that one, girl. I always admire your work, and I always think of you every time I get a piece of fabric that I'm selling, and I think, sometimes you just have to say you're not quite as adequate as other people, and I'm not adequate when it comes to ironing any sort of anything. So I think of you every time I see something that needs to be ironed. I'm like, oh, what would Hazel do? Probably iron it.
Well, and if you could see my setup, I'm in the master bedroom. I've got a table on risers. I've got an extension cord, a surge protector, a camera boom, and my laptop is sitting on a riser on my ironing board. So,
Wow.
hey.
So if you get bored in between, you can just start ironing.
Yeah. I don't see,
Denise
no,
is in at 3.
I'll unwrap this for you, Steph. It's just sort of got a floral and a grid pattern with the blue stripes.
That's pretty.
I'm back.
Welcome back, baby.
And a lot of these are vintage sheets.
Oh, nice. You really got me now.
Because they're, of course, soft and worn and shabby, the way we like them. I don't see any. Okay.
Yeah, you have Mick Mouse in us now.
Oh, hi, Carrie.
Carrie's back. That was a long drive, girl. So you have Terry in at 4, so you're looking for 5 or more.
I can count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bid end.
Alrighty, your winning bidder is Terry at $4, followed by Denise Gardner at 3. Terry would like E. Oh, you're quick.
Well, I try. And of course, I do have more of any of these if anybody wanted more than one or wanted to talk, approach me after the fact.
Yeah, so just a good reminder, if you're watching this on the replay, if there's something that didn't sell that you're interested in, reach out to us. If you are part of the Makers Market, that is a great way to interact and chat. Just follow the 3 of us and you'll be good to go. Or you can send an email or any other way that you wish to get a hold of us.
So has Denise made her choice?
Yes, she wanted
Would
2
like-
of E.
2 of E? Is that what you said?
Yes.
And that was at $3.
You got
Correct.
it.
Okay, thank you.
And then Denise Gardner, oh yeah, Denise said 2 of E. Okay, got it. Perfect. All right.
Onward.
Onward, here we go. All right. I have some very rare books in front of me. And
What do you need for the
Stanley, I would
banner?
love it if you started this at $18.
Gotcha.
I cannot wait to show you this one. I'm so flippin' excited about it. And these are so eclectic as far as age-wise. So I'm going to tell you that first, and then I'm going to show you each one of them. So the first one is called 7 Little Sisters. It is from 1893. When you see the embossed cover, it's just really pretty. It looks like it was in an antique store years and years ago, and I just left that sticker on there. The second one is, get this, you guys. No, okay, I'll let you guess. How old do you think this book is? Riley Child Rhymes. It was one of those that I had to really think about when I was looking at the Roman numerals, but give me some guesses in there. Yeah. I'll skip it for a minute. 1897, Stephanie says. We'll see who's the closest. C is Elements of Composition. This one is from 1889. This Flower Babies book is actually kind of sought after, which is interesting. And I forgot to do the year on this one or look it up. It is so pretty, though. 1991. And then this is a 1968 World Atlas. And I'll show you the inside of each one of these. This book, you guys. Okay, now I'll throw you off again. See if anybody can figure this out quickly. MDCC
That's me up there.
IX. It is, I don't know if Karen's back yet, so Hazel, you might have to type in the word bid end when I count it down for her.
Sure.
Or Carrie is here, so she could also do it if if she's not bidding. This is from 1799. I kid you not. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I stood there and I was like, wait a minute. Because it's not very often I find books from the 17 and 1600s. And I've got some of that. I did bring another French bundle. I didn't realize I had a third one. And that has papers from the 1600s. So when I found this one, it's written in the US. I was gobstopped. Gobstopped? Yeah. So I know you that's right, right? Gobsmacked. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look in the mirror. I'm looking in the screen and I know you can't see that. But it says 7 Little Sisters Who Live on the Round Ball That Floats in the Air by Jane Andrews. And there we go. And look at that embossing on there. It is just gorgeous. It's from the Illinois Pupil Reading Circle. I don't know what that word says. Lamone? 7 Little Sisters. Okay, so I think I have to say this because it just reminds me of this. Way back in when Dave was in med school, he had an interaction with a lady. I don't know what her story was, but she had some children, and their names were, I think she had 2, and she was going to have another, Lamangelo and Orangelo, named after lemon and orange jello. So when I saw that name, it reminded me of that. And I'm not kidding. So if you're looking for names for baby, those you can take under consideration. Are you ready to see this one? Now, it is coming away from its binding. But of course it probably is. It's from the 1700s. So look at this. And this is the way I found it. I have not done anything with it except picked it up and put it in my little pity paws. It is absolutely gorgeous. I'm missing. Oh, look at this bumblebee one. Oh,
The paper looks like it would be silky smooth.
it is. It feels so good. And you can feel the text on it. Look at that with the puppy. It is phenomenal. Look at those little devils. Well, not devils. They're called goblins, apparently. They look like devils to me. Time of Clearer Twitterings. And so they're all of these beautiful poems. And oh my gosh, the cover is just gorgeous. This one is The Elements of Composition and Grammar. Southworth and Goddard. And this one, what did I tell you? 1889? 18 something. Yeah, 1889. And it's got all the exercises in it, which is pretty amazing. Look at that. Look at that beautiful handwriting font. I am 13 years old and have just graduated from the Adams School. So there's that one. And this one, I didn't do the research on why. I mean, if there was maybe only one run of this book, or I don't know. But it's called The Flower Babies book. Verse by Anna M. Scott, pictures by Penny Ross. And here's the inside. Look at that little cutie patootie, or cutie patooties. And then this is To the Children, 1991. Look at those adorable babies. And they're all the flowers. There's the dandelion and the daffodil, the buttercups. And the pages are really nice. They're not glossy, but they're just like a nice matte, and they're very heavy. Isn't that just beautiful? And it's just their headshots. This whole thing would make it, look at the poppies, would make a beautiful floral journal or fairy journal. Or if you're a collector, just keeping it. It's just in wonderful, wonderful condition. So there's that one. And then finally, this is the Imperial Edition. I can't even fit it on the screen. It's about 14 inches tall. But I really like this one because it's got really awesome colors of the map. So I'll just show you. And again, this is from 1968. You got the whole world in his hand. You got solar system even. Yeah, let me move that over a little bit. I love this. It's got a lot of information from back in the 60s. And then look at these maps. I don't know if they show up quite as well on camera, but just the most beautiful colors. And I particularly like the maps that have really pastel colors or really bright colors, like the bright oranges and such. So that is the last item I see. And let me know if you need to see anything else. I have not been reading the comments. No, it's not rag paper. Let's see. All right.
At this point, Sandy has the winning bid at 25.
All right.
From what I can see.
I don't think, Carrie, would you mind typing bid end for us? After I count it down? I don't think Carrie was in, so I think we're good. If so, I'm going to go ahead and get started. So we're looking for 26 or more. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid it.
So, and do you see that Sandy is in at 35?
I do. And Carrie as the bid end. So, Carrie, it looks like Sandy is the winner.
I would like B as in boy and D as in dog, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You are very, very welcome. B and D for Miss Sandy. And that was 30.
Thank you, Carrie.
Thank you, Carrie. And all right. And then who was after Sandy?
I think it was Denise Gardner, wasn't it?
Okay, Denise Gardner.
Denise at 27.
Okay, she is going to pass. And then let me just make sure there was nobody else. 27 was Denise Gardner. I wasn't writing or watching the comments.
Stephanie was in at 19.
Okay, 19 for Stephanie. Stephanie, let me know if any of the rest of these are of interest to you. And if not, we will pass it on to Miss Sandy. Right?
You bet.
All right. All right. There you go. And what is your starting bid for this?
Oh gosh, I forget. I have it at 16.
All right.
Please. It's a shopping night, seems.
Yes, I should have. I got to create a banner for that one. Hang on. Well, you keep going. It'll scroll.
Okay.
Here
this is Macy's Houseware Show and Sale Catalog. It's from 1968. It has 85 pages. It's in really good condition. Only there's just a little wear up here. And it is very fun. But what
I love it.
catalogs are not fun, right?
Yeah,
Look
no
at these.
kidding. You just have such cool catalogs. Again, tons of fun. Make a little bit of an investment, and those can last for years and years, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, 1968, and it just doesn't look like it's certainly not seen any wear and tear.
Don't.
That's the kind of vacuum cleaner I sucked up my gerbil in when I was a kid. He really liked it in there, though. We couldn't get him out.
You and my grandma. Oh.
Was cleaning around his cage. I thought I'd be a wiseacre and just use the hose around because we had him in a oh gosh, one of the old beer crate boxes. They were like this tall that the crate beer would sit in.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I make sense.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Too many fun things in here. Lots of TVs. And
I
a
sure
little
hope
bit
Karen,
of
Karen is okay.
trivia.
Oh, look at those. That's awesome. You know, I was just talking to Landon. Like, he is really into vinyl. And my parents bought him a turntable. He go and he and Demi just laughed at my mom and dad because they're like, turntable. It's called a stereo. They couldn't get that it was also called a turntable back in the day. But those like console, like you were showing, like they had that radio. I said the mid-century modern is extremely popular with kids my kids' age right now. That is gorgeous.
The flowers.
Oh, look at that orange. There's that red or orange pots and pans.
That's orange.
Hazel had a red kitchen.
Yes, poppy red. I won't tell you what
Perfect.
year though.
Kind of cool that these are drawings.
Yeah, I love that. Look at the toasters. Yeah, Teresa, that's what my parents bought for Landon too. And he uses it all the time.
So that is that.
That is so cute. I don't see anybody in yet, but now would be the time to do that if you're interested in getting the Macy's. This I have not seen this. I think it's pretty rare because even looking like for comps of that, I didn't see anything. Did you ever find anything, Sandy, when you looked at it?
No,
Yeah.
I couldn't
So
find
that-
another one.
So that makes me feel as though this one's pretty rare. When you don't find something that's there's comps to it. There's probably not a lot of them out there. So a great,
All these colors
yeah, those are really cool.
and a few wax fruits.
Mm,
Looks like wax anyway.
yeah, that's cool.
All right, that's fine. We're good.
All right, I'm gonna pass it back to I think Miss Hazel. Excuse me.
We seem to be on a book roll here right now.
I
So
know.
these are, I have 7 of these.
Wow.
They range in age from 1852 to 1858. They are 11 1/4 by 9 in size. They are embossed front and back. They're a beautiful blue color. They've got the gilt spine, gilt edge pages, And as I said in my teaser video, I hope I look this good when I'm 170 some years old. So
For sure.
the paper is lovely, and there are many illustrations. So essentially, this was the Punch satirical magazine that I guess they would bind up every so often. So I think, so this particular volume, which is 28, would have been January to June 1855. Oh, I forgot to say start bid of 20. The books are like, the condition, I think, is unbelievable. I haven't made any attempt to clean them in any way, but I think some gentle, gentle touch would lift some of that, just the sort of the dirt that accumulates over a century and a half. But you can see that full page ads and partial, not ads, illustrations. So obviously there's enough here to last a lifetime in terms of book page, cutting out illustrations for tags or collage fodder or whatever. There are hardly any pages without illustrations. So I can flip through a few more. I see that Sandy is, maybe I should count this down, because we do, I know I have a lot more to get through, and I'm sure the other ladies do too as well.
So how many? You've got 3 there?
No, I have 7
4.
altogether.
Whew.
And they're
And the year?
1852, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, and 58.
Holy smokes. You've got a gold mine. So it's up to you. Whatever you want to do is good.
So I would, obviously the prices for, one, their choice. So I will begin counting it down.
Terry, will you do a bid on?
I'm not sure how to use satirical pages. Well, I think that, okay, so in answer to Stephanie's question, I think number one, the value in a book like this, number one, start with the exterior, is the embossed cover, the fact that the spine on every single one is still intact, and it's, say 1 inch and, I don't know, 5/8 or 3/4, so it's a good size. I think that, as I've said, it depends. If the images are such that it's something that appeals to you, you'd use it as is. So there's a woman with, some walking those chickens, apparently. If it's something that's more like a cartoon, then maybe you rip it up and you use it in collage fodder, or you use these interesting bits off the pages as you find them. There seem to be a number of the cases. If that side doesn't appeal to you, you've got this lovely side to use as a backing paper. So I think, it's almost a, you go
Patty,
image by image and decide, how you want to use it. Carrie, Carol is working on giraffes.
Hazel, would you say the titles again? The title of the magazine?
Punch.
And if you from London.
Yes, and if you were to Google them, you would find that they sell for hundreds of dollars.
Right, and they are from London.
Yes. Let's count this down, because I think, it's one of those things that people are either interested or they're not. Well, isn't that the name of the game at any auction? So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I always say that this is good practice for those sanity tests that they do to see if a person has Alzheimer's, counting backwards.
Right.
I would be committed. Thank you, Carrie.
They'd say, yep, assisted living for me.
So Tammy Renee is the winner at $21. And I think she says she just wanted one.
So Tammy Renee, if you could say what year you wanted. Condition wise, I'd say they're all equal.
You can't go wrong with those. When she's picked hers, I just want whatever one of the oldest ones is, Hazel. Please.
Yes.
Where are my manners?
Well, maybe you're still running a fever.
Actually, I think I am. Either that or, well, hot flashes come into mind, but I shouldn't be doing that.
And Sandy, I think your bid was 20, wasn't it?
Yes. I'm glad you're okay, Karen. Tammy Renee would like you to just...
With more women or kids. Okay.
There you go.
I will pick, okay, so Sandy, as far as you're concerned, do you want the 1852, the oldest one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Karen, we're
It's
glad
yours. It's yours, baby.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right. Well, we're going to bring it back to the latter part of the 1900s, and I've got a bunch of ideals here, ranging from 1946 to 1981. So I'll just show you. Oh, and I need a starting bid of $4, please. I don't know about where you are, but these are getting harder and harder for me to find, and they're one of my favorite things to use. I've created entire journals out of one entire book. I use the pages all the time. This first one is from 1970. It's got the balloons. It's the children's ideals. And I can't even tell you how many cute things are in here. There's Land of the Leprechauns. First Dance. He's like, buddy, he's got a death grip on that dude's hand. He's like, you better take good care of my kid. The Boys of America, Scouts. There's one in here. Look at the birds. Nature's Precious Moments. But where is the one? Look at the elephants. The Circus Time, Circus Parade. Oh my gosh. And they're riding the elephants. More circus. Oh my. There's lots of circus. There's one with this adorable little girl. Oh, look at. Oh. I'm trying to find her. Ooh, that looks yummy. What are those little things? Kumquats? No, I don't know. I have no idea what that is. I totally just made that up. Somebody knows. Put it in the. Oh, look at the strawberries. Strawberry picking time. Look at this. Oh my goodness. See, this is that little girl. Presh. So that's the front of it. And then the back. Look at her. The Style Show. Scrapbook. Kids frolicking in the backyard. So that's the first one. That is A. That is children.
Lindy K would like to know if that was a circus book.
It's not all circus. It's called Children. But there's a lot of circus things in it. You know what? Maybe it would be easier if I went from the back this way. All right. The Valentine's one is this is the newest one. It's 1981. I should have probably pulled this and put it with all of my Valentine's goodies, but I didn't think that. Think ahead. I love this. I think they're cross country skiing. Have you guys ever been cross country skiing? It's very fun, and it is a very, very intense workout. Well, I would say the harder though is for me snowshoeing. I've only done it once, but that's hard. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at those little snowsuits. The corn stalks. Sandy, you can probably relate to that. So can Hazel. All right, so that is Valentine's. This one is called Fireside with the milkweed. This is from 1960. And if you're not familiar with milkweed, that stuff, those little things go flying all over the place. They're really kind of annoying, to be truthful. This one has a lot of pages in it. The pages aren't numbered in here, I don't think. But there's a lot of pages in this particular one. Yeah, it is a workout, isn't it? So this one is called Fireside Ideals, but it seems to me like it had, oh look, there's some more little pixies. Oh, the thrifty squirrel. Oh my. Lucky I didn't see that ahead of time. I wouldn't have taken it apart for one page. Ooh, that's pretty. So you've got all the seasons in here, it looks like. Super cute. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just fall. The teacher. Oh, look at that. First day of school. See, there's just so many different applications for a book like this. I just love them. The aspen trees. In Iowa, we call those birch trees. Gorgeous. Okay, that was F. E is mother's ideals, and mother's, I have two of these, so I think this is 1948. Now, it's very rare that I find these as old as they are. So these older ones are much harder to find. A lot of times when you find these, you'll know they're older, and I'll show you in a second. My baby. Look at that. Because they have the rounded spine versus the newer ones that have the spine like that, which I don't know what that's exactly called, but super cute. All right, so that's E, mothers. This one is also an oldie. This is a children's ideals. Now, this has a little bit of damage. You can see there's a little tear. The plastic is still over. The coating is on the top, but there is a little rip there. Look at this cutie patootie. This is from 1946. So this is the oldest of the ones that we've got. And by the way, I see 6, so I'm looking for 7 or more. This is the other thing. I don't know if you noticed it in the other one that's really old. There's a lot of pages that have blanks. So like you could take them out and frame them. So I think that's really cool that they did that. Look at that boat, Sandy. Look at that little guy. Aw. All of these, A Boy with a Rabbit. These are Rayburn's. I think this one is.
That's really a different one.
Isn't
I
it?
haven't seen one like that.
This is 1715 to 1783, John the Baptist Perona. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It's been a long time since French class. And then C is Friendly. This is from 1947. And these pages have a texture, almost like a linen feel to these. Look at those. Oh my goodness. But these are really, really unique. And the older, the better, in my opinion. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. Oh, this one even has bonus. I'd never see them with these in it. That's cool. This one has it's sticking together.
When you
That's
get
fun.
the ones like this one, you've got a library of pages for journals that you can.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I saw that ship
Look
because
at
it's a big ship.
the Poochie.
I know.
Thank you, friend. Yeah, you're right. It's a whole library of different themes.
For like any kind of journal.
Yeah, and if that's all you had, I mean, gosh, you could create journals for weeks. Have I shown this one yet? This is also called Mothers, and this is from 1947. Now, this one doesn't have the protective coating on it. It's just the regular page, which I also have not seen one like this before. And this one has the pictures that you can. Tommy won't be at school today.
No.
He's skipping school, apparently. Oh, look at her. She's pretty. That's gorgeous. They just did such a fabulous job on these. I mean, and consistently through the years, like, you know, when you find an ideals page or see an ideals book, what they are. There's another ship. Gorgeous. And they all say those ones that you could frame, all say you can see them on the back. Oh Lord. There we go. A, B, C, and D. And then E, F, and G. And I bet my child cannot hear the dogs barking, so I will be texting just a moment. There we go. I see Laura in at 8. We're looking for 9 or more. And give me 2 seconds. There we go. Instructions have been given. All right. Laura is in at 8, and we're looking for 9 or more, and I am going to count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
All righty. Melanie is your winning bid at $9.
All right.
And then Laura at 8.
All right.
Denise Gardner at 6. Carrie at 5.
All right.
And Stephanie at 4. So now we just need to know who would like what. Melanie, you're first.
Thank you, ladies. And here, I'll get this over here so you can see.
She wants to know where is Jay.
J. I don't
Did
have
you
a
have
J.
a
I
J?
have A, B, C, D, E, F, and G.
Do you remember what you saw in the one you were looking at, Melanie?
So I've got Valentine's, Fireside, Mothers, and this Mothers is 1948.
She says F.
Okay, F. Got
No,
it.
sorry, Melanie.
No worries whatsoever. Let me put your name on it, though. Melanie. And I'll put you
Then we need Laura.
right. Laura is next. Just let me know which one or ones you wish to have. Laura would like C and G. Let me put your name on that. And then gotcha, Laura. And then After Laura is Denise Gardner.
She wants E.
Denise Gardner wants E. And then Denise G. And then Miss Curie, you were up next. And Laura or Carrie would like D. And then Stephanie is next.
She picked A.
And Stephanie would like A. Okay. Gotcha. And Stephanie. So there we go. A. Here we are. All right. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate you very much. And I'm going to flip it back over to who's up next? Sandy, right?
That would be me.
All right. There you go.
All righty. This is a 1947 crochet and knitting. I need it to be a starting bid of 4. How'd you know that?
That's what
She's
mine.
got ESP. It is coming away. You could probably hide that if you wanted to keep the book together, but if not, you wouldn't have to feel bad. And gifts you can make yourself. 1947. There are over 300 pages in this book. And you can learn to do anything.
Anything.
And I love the ladies. I know. A bath towel apron. I just love the ladies. Lots of pretty ones.
Angela, can I suggest that while Sandy is flipping, that maybe you get ready to do the first draw because we haven't done any draws yet?
I think that's a fabulous idea. Thanks for reminding me.
And the key word was market.
Market, and it's what's your favorite thing about the Maker's Market?
Sure, Karen, you can learn to dance in this book in your crochet scuff slippers. Oh wait, those are, what are those? I don't know. They're scuffs.
Okay, I'm gonna get loud for a second. I'm opening up a package to show, so sorry.
Oh man.
I'm not having chips.
With Angela.
I know.
You have a bid of 4 from Stephanie.
All righty. Styling.
And profiling.
Aw, Scotty Dog stuffed toy. And this is really nice matte paper. It's really thick paper. It's not cardstock weight, but look at the curls. Baby things. There's some really great stuff for collage. There you go. I did not look like that happy when I was learning to knit. And I was an adult.
I was little when I learned to knit, but I don't remember how. Good night, Miss Joni. I'm glad you were here.
For him. Lots of stitchery in here. Curtain pulls, crocheted curtain pulls. Oh boy, and a bathroom set. Mm.
Mm.
Cracks me up. Oh, those look like, what are they? That you put a pin in? Torture someone you don't like?
A voodoo doll?
Yeah, did you see those?
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Angela,
Oh, they're
can
gone.
we clarify for the people in the chat that in order to be entered in the draw, they have to start their comment with the word market and kind of make
Yeah.
it obvious?
Yep. As long as they just have the word market somewhere in there.
Oh.
So if they didn't, they could if they already answered, just put market in and that will enter them. So they don't
Okay.
have to write it all over again. Save them a little bit of time.
I need to go through this tutorial on wrapping gifts because I really stink at that.
Oh, I'm a pro.
Yeah, you are.
My dad made me always, that was my job, wrapping presents at Christmas time. And I'm not saying I like it necessarily.
Okay, I'm set if you want to count it down.
Oh, sure. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
So that goes to Stephanie.
Yep.
Okay, Karen. I typed it in too because I was like, oops, I didn't clarify that Karen was going to do it. Thank you.
Stephanie.
Awesome, Stephanie. Now, I will also tell you that French bundle, the last one that I have, that I have for a while because I need to put some more together, is coming up next. So now would be a good time if you're interested in getting in on that bidding that you go ahead and refresh right now while we do the giveaway. You remember your job. I know.
Could you move the camera for me?
Trust my friends. Share the screen. Okay. We're going to draw to see who is going to be the winner of the first Crafty Cash. Now, you have 30 days to use this. You can choose to use it tonight. You can let us know now if you are the winner in the comments, or you can send us that when you send us your information if you haven't already. And here we go. And hello, Debbie, and hello, Cynthia. I haven't got to say hi to you yet. And Terry is the winner. Congratulations. I got to write that down.
Congrats, Terry.
And Crafty Cash. And just let us know in the comments if you want to use that tonight. And we will make sure that you do. Okay. So I'm going to stop sharing. And I'm going to give you another question and another word so you guys can enter for the next one. And I have some more travel. Well, as you probably know, I have some more travel coming up at the end of this month, which means that the last Thursday of the month, we will not be having a live sale here on my channel. But that question is, and the word to start to put in the comments is the word food. And the question is, what is the strangest food you have tasted in a foreign city or country, in another city or another country? It can be in the US, but the strangest that you've ever had. And then I'm going to go right here. And while you guys are typing that in, I need, Sandy, a starting bid of $38. Now, remember, if you were here for the last time, these French kits are very rare. Some really neat things dating back to the 1600s. There is a reserve. The starting bid is $38. And I'll let you know if we meet the reserve. If not, I'll give you that reserve price. You can choose whether or not you want to take it at that price or not. Otherwise, it will be going into the maker's market. So the first is a double spread, and that is what this looks like on this. It's from 1821. There's the back of it. This is from 1781. So this is what it will all come wrapped in. And then there is French embroidery directions. So it looks like this. Whoops. And there you go. Does it have a date on it? I can't see one, but it's a double spread as well. There's what it looks on the inside. And that is the front. So there's one of those in there. And then, in addition, there are all of these small pieces in here as well. All French, all old. All this is pieces and parts. It is chocked full. There's an old receipt. There's some old, very old wallpaper. There's some old. That one doesn't look, well, maybe it's from France. I don't know. There's that. Looks like somebody was either doing a receipt or doing a budget. There's some paper here. This is from 1935. There's some music. Kind of making a mess out of this. There's an old wax seal too. What's the wax? What is on the wax seal? I don't even know. Oh, can you see that? It's very unique. Let me see if I can see. It's a seal of some sort. So maybe someone's family crest or something like that. There's some French pages, old French books, more French labels. I'll go through this so you guys can see it. And if not, I'm just going to go through it really quick now. If nobody is interested here, you'll be able to find it at the reserve price on the Maker's Market. I'll probably list this most likely tomorrow. These are cool. There's even some French music in there. There's a lot of pages. Here's the, this one is dated from, let's see, 1437. And this is rag paper, and it is, you can feel every single piece of this print on
That
here.
is incredible.
Isn't that incredible?
What is the year again?
This one is from 1437, it says.
Oh my gosh.
And then
just that one set of couple papers is worth what you're asking.
Yeah, exactly. And then this one is from the 1600s. So I've had quite a bit of French ephemera that I've just picked up, you know, here and there throughout the years. But I was able to win at auction. It's probably been over a year ago. A huge lot of things from the 1600s and before, and it was all genealogy related. So it is spectacular. You would have a heyday with it, Sandy. It is just.
Oh, I would probably like want to roll around in it. I love paper.
Yeah, it is amazing. So I don't see any interest. I'm glad that you guys got to see it. You can look at the photos closer on the Maker's Market. But thank you for indulging me while I showed that. And we are back to Sandy, I believe, right?
No, I think it's my turn.
Okay, sorry. Keep me in check, girl. Keep me in check.
Yes. So I just, you know, I wanted to say for the people who maybe came late or haven't bought from me in the past, I will remind you that I am in Canada. But let that not scare you. Like when I invoice purchases, it's in Canadian dollars. when you're going to pay for it and do the currency conversion, you're automatically saving about 30%. And it sort of takes the sting out of the shipping. And we know that shipping is not cheap anywhere. So I just wanted to get that out there, especially
What do you need for a price?
Starting bid of 6. Especially if you haven't, bought from me before, or blah, 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 or maybe don't even know who the heck I am.
Which is also, back to that, Hazel, is a great opportunity for them to purchase on the maker's market and bundle, because you have a bunch of leeway in weight when you start bundling things together. And you can search by maker if you want. So you can search just for Hazel's name and find her listings as well.
And actually, if any of you are Canadian, of course, you'd be paying in Canadian dollars, and the shipping would be more affordable as well. I thought I was going to say something else. Sorry. Oh yeah, Tammy Renee is doing just that. She placed an order on the maker's market, and we're just holding tight till this sale is over to see if and she did buy something more. So yeah, it'll all go in one box and presumably be cheaper.
Yeah.
Anyway, I will begin. Okay, what is there a question there that I should be?
No, I got it.
Oh, so Karen, okay, yeah. So these I picked patterns up because, of course, don't we all pick patterns up when we see them? Of course, I have a daughter, and she's a woman now, but I don't remember ever seeing these before 1999. Certainly never used them to sew anything. And I was just kind of struck by how nice they are. They're in great condition. And they also have actual illustrations on the cover, in addition to some photos. And I don't know why somebody thought that we needed to know Brianna's measurements. If you ever wanted to know somebody with a 21-inch waist, so some of these also have doll patterns in them, doll clothes patterns in them. Shame on whoever stamped on this baby's forehead.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, poor baby. So there are several of those. Now I've been hoarding this for a while. It is a tiny little, of course you can see it fits my hand, a tiny little embossed book. The cover is leather. The spine and the cover say Key of Heaven. And I don't think there was a date. It is, I believe, Catholic. So, for anyone who maybe is doing a prayer journal or a Bible study journal, or just wants to repurpose this little cover, it is magnificent. And it feels wonderful, and it's in great shape. As I said, I don't see, I don't think they typically date these things. Oh, they do. 1939. So you can see that there are font changes. There are a few illustrations and little symbols. So there's that, and that's H. This one is interesting. Now, the cover is paper, but the part that is great is that it's got all this red sprinkled through it. There are also a lot of illustrations, titles, and the starting letter on each paragraph is in red. It's got this interesting little calendar. So it starts with 58. So maybe that tells us the age.
Hazel, is this a quick claim, or did I put in the wrong banner?
It's a starting bid.
Okay, sorry.
And now if you saw my teaser video, you know that I have a bunch of boho starter kits coming, and I hope that, we'll certainly get to that. But I thought that maybe this deserved, I have a few pieces of this just because it's so nice. If a person it's 7.5 inches long, and I think roughly it's square. if people have an inkling to try a boho journal, then this would be ideal. Now I have a couple of field guides. This one is Birds of Australia. And the pages are glossy for the most part. There are some illustrations, but a lot of photos as well. And I did research actual purchase prices. So the prices you see are grounded in reality. It's not just what somebody's hoping to get on Etsy. It's what people have actually paid for things. Birds of Hawaii. So tables, photographs, descriptions, and who doesn't love fussy cutting birds? Angela, for one.
It depends if you want them to have feet.
Well, luckily some of them are in grass. So yeah, no one will ever know if you've cut their toes off. This one, I believe, is 1973, Book of House Plants. And it has a number of watercolor, it has black and white illustrations, but it has a number of water and black and white photos. It also has, eventually we'll get to the illustrations of the individual plants. It keeps wanting to open here, but there aren't any pages missing, so I guess it's just, anyway, a lot of fussy cutting. Now, I would never fussy cut it ivy out, but certainly a person could cut around it or fussy tear it as well. So lots and lots and lots of images in this one. I also have some pieces pre-cut of this crocheted trim. It is 8 inches wide at its, at the widest point, and I think it's about 20 inches long, the pieces. So you only have to have gone into a fabric store to know what the prices of trim are. Okay, let's do this one. This is Uncle Arthur's Bedtime Stories. It's hardcover, beautiful end papers. I think there was a year on here. Okay, this particular version is 1964. It was originally copyrighted in 1928. And fussy cutting galore. And it, was a time of innocence and there are some religious images in it, but there are also just some very much children and home life type images as well. I know that all of you are sitting at home in a dress with your pumps on and probably pantyhose, looking at your lovely children.
I do that, but only after I'm on a live sale. I wouldn't want to show you guys up or anything.
Well,
I put on my prom dress.
I don't know why it came up, but in a recent video, I asked the viewers when the last time was that they wore pantyhose. And anyone who commented said that it's been decades and they cannot literally remember when they would have worn pantyhose last. And
there was something, I'm a texture person, and there was something about pantyhose that just made me cringe. Like, it was just so And when I worked for the airlines and we traveled, we had to wear pantyhose if we wore a skirt on the plane. That was
that was a different era. I see that there are some pages missing here, so full disclosure. I think the thing with pantyhose is, number one, it didn't breathe, so if it was hot, it was just so uncomfortable. And then you need the jaws of life to get them off.
Yeah. And it didn't matter. Like, even if you didn't buy the control top, that still, it was like it It was like you're wearing a girdle.
Suck it in, baby.
That's right.
Now, I don't know what language this is. It's a paper cover on it, but it is a foreign language thing. And the paper is, well, deckled edge, as you can see, but also lovely and smooth and, well, smooth, but yet you can see texture in it. So I don't know how to describe that. No illustrations as far as I can see, but it is 1914. And a couple more to show you. This is my book of fairy tales and fables. Now it has separated from the spine, or the book block has come away. Look at the size of those fonts. I think all of us could read those.
Yeah.
A lot of really cute illustrations. And of course, if you're prone to using, oh, you know what is making that shadow? I have these jewelry holders right here, and they're casting that funny shadow. Anyway, the if you commonly use sentiments or words in your decorating, this is a nice size because you can isolate the words really easily, and they'd be beautiful. Look at those chickens, dogs and cats. And the last one is fairy tales based on the stories by the Brothers Grimm. This is newer, I believe. Different style of illustration, but still, these would, like these full page ones, would make great envelopes, or a base for, well, even a tall skinny journal. They'd be perfect. So a lot of bright colors. I think this is what Wilhelmina's place kind of looks like. Although those aren't sheep. I think she's running a bit of a petting zoo there, isn't she?
Absolutely.
So what
cute,
is
cute.
happening? Is there any interest in any of this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Should I be calling it down then, or counting it down?
Go for it.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Look at you go. Speedy.
All right, Stephanie has the bid at $6.
I just saw Debbie DePaul's. I feel like that too, with my pasty white skin. Melanoma is such an ugly word.
It is.
So, Stephanie, what can I get for you?
She wants O, the small book with the red and black text.
This?
That's the right one, Stephanie?
This is I, but that's the only one that fits the description.
She said yes, that's it.
So are there any other takers, or not really, I suppose?
I'm not seeing anyone right now.
I didn't either, but if anyone wants something, if you're okay with it.
She would also like O. Please. Manners, girl.
Oh, so that wasn't an exclamation. It was oh.
Oh my goodness.
The teacher has to spell it out for us.
Oh, girl. Mom would say, "Oh, I thought you said please and thank you."
Thanks, Steph.
All right. I think it's my turn. Or is it Sandy's?
Well, didn't
yeah.
Sandy start?
It's for you.
Okay.
turn.
All right. See? Can't take me anything. Okay. I've got, excuse me. I have a quick claim of $16 for these bundles. These were from my recent trip. The only reason that I'm bringing these is because they were already cut up, so I did not have to. So I have 4 different sets. They're 8 in a pack. They vary in size, but all of them have a few that are pretty large. For example, I'm just going to show you D. Like this one's a small piece, but oh, whoa, where did I go? Where did I go? Hang on, let me get myself back here. But like these are all big. They're big pieces. I'm guessing this is a fat quarter. Don't be disappointed and don't let that keep you from. Oh, and I'm sorry, Sandy. It's a quick claim of $16 for the 8-pack. So this is enough for a cover. All of these are enough for a cover. And I put them together so that everything kind of works as a set, just like you would do as if you were a quilter. So this one is the lavender, or I'm sorry, the purples and the blues. And there are 8 packs. At least 4 of them are fat quarters. At least 4.
I am not finding 16 in
Oh,
here.
okay. Here, I might have to make one.
Oh boy.
Let me just
Unless
edit.
I missed it, which is totally
That's okay. I can do it.
possible.
No problem. There you go. All right. And then the next one is all of
I'll
the
let her know, Tammy.
all of the yellows and the kind of burgundies. And again, there's at least 3, probably 5 in here that is very large. And then I just had a couple of pieces on there that I added in. And then this one is all of the greens. And again, same. I made sure that there was plenty of fabrics that would make covers that were very large and worth it. And if you've been to a quilt store, which I was just in one over the last couple of weeks, holy cannoli, fabric is not inexpensive. So there's this one. This one has the navies, a little orange, the yellows, and the creams as well. And the word is quilt. If anybody is interested in those, for $16, just put in the word quilt, and those are yours. It is such beautiful weather this week, and it is the start of our state fair. And I think Carol from Lily Rose Blue said her family was here this week, and or today going to the fair. It is usually a scorcher. So if anybody wants to go to the best state fair in the country, come to Iowa, and I will not be disappointed. I'm telling you. All right, Miss Stephanie, thank you very much. I'll get you in the deck in just a second. Let me put that with your things. If there anybody else that wants that, just put in the word quilt. Otherwise, you'll see these on the Makers Market.
And that's all I see right now.
Okay, hon. And then now I'm going to turn it over to you.
Woohoo!
Yay! It is really pretty fabric. Okay, where are you? There you are.
The light's going to start messing us up because the sun had the nerve to come out. So I apologize for the shadows. I never knew that they did advertisers back in, this was 1894. And I need this to just be, let's see, I could probably get it. Hold, please. This is a starting bid of $2. And
Okay,
these
I'll change it.
newspapers are,
I'm on the other side of my
I got it.
Hang on. Okay.
I got it. I got it. This is Connecticut Valley Advertiser. And I had no idea that they did advertising flyer newspapers in 1894. So they aren't in the best shape, but if you are looking for old ads and just cool stuff and fun news, these little hometown newspapers are just amazing. So there's lots of cool stuff. I don't know what else to say except they're cool. But all of these are 2 pages. There's the St. Nicholas books. It's hard to get these all in. This one's probably in the worst shape. You can find an Undertaker, fall and winter boots and shoes. Kind of a cranky looking baby. So I'm gonna show you each of these and then just pop a number on them. These 2 are in a little better shape and they're much bigger. This one is 1895, the Middletown-Herald, again from Connecticut. And this, I don't know if I can show it all to you. I'll try. They're huge. Whoop, sorry. It doesn't want to open all the way. So there are lots and lots of ads. And that's just what I was thinking when I saw these, that might be fun. I love to use them and make tags with the ads, or
so Stephanie has bid $2, and I guess that we're looking for 3 or more.
Right.
And Karen will do the bid end, but it looks like I have to do the countdown. So you tell me when you're ready for that.
Okay. And then this is 1893 from May, same newspaper. You can feel the text on these, even like bike and stuff. It's really neat. Some clocks, pocket watch. This neat. This is the back. This is actually not in that bad a shape. The first one is probably questionable. So that one will be C, and I'm going to put the numbers on. Let's see.
So,
pay attention.
Do you want me to count it down? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Voila.
Oh, just in time.
I don't know where the bid end went. There it is. So Lori got in at the end with $3. Ninja bidder, ninja bidder. Lori, what would you like? Which ones? Oops.
Imagine Stephanie calling Lori a sneaky girl.
All right, Lori. Thank you very much. I will set those up for you. I think you'll have fun with them. These are just awesome. And they are definitely aged. I know my light's kind of screwing it up, but darn son. Thank you very much.
Hang on 2 seconds. I'm trying to find. Oh, there they are. There we go.
Here I am flipping paper back and forth. Sorry, everybody. Woody-doody-doo.
Awesome. Congratulations. All right. I am needing a starting bid of $3. So let me get that up here.
I got it.
All right. Thank you. Let's see. No, not a starting bid. I'm sorry. Well, it's a quick claim. I lied. Okay. I'm just going to put these up by color. Now, I knew I had one of these that matched. I had a red and a green one. Somebody bought these a few weeks back during, in our Christmas and July sale. And I knew I had another one that matched it. So if somebody bought those two and they wanted the blue one, there it is. Then I have this one that is one of these things is not like the other. And it is the red, white, and blue, which I think would make a cool farm journal. And then I have the set of the marble ones. Now, I like to use these as risers. I use them quite a bit. These were from my personal collection. These I recently got. And they're $3 quick claim for the first person that puts in the word marble. Take as many as you wish. And they have not been dismantled. They're the entire book. This is the front.
I have Stephanie first and Denise Gardner.
All right. Stephanie, which ones would you like? And then Denise, you're up next. Stephanie might have been the one that bought the red and the green ones before.
Those are pretty. I love the marble.
Mm-hmm.
She would like the blue and the gold marble.
She wants the blue one and then the gold marble. Okay.
And then we just have Denise.
And she was in at. Oh yeah, they're all $3.
It's a quick claim.
Jeez Louise. And Denise
would like red and green.
Red and green. Okay. Denise G. Stephanie. Thank you much. Denise. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Anybody want throw in the red, white, and blue one? All right, you got it, kid. All right.
All right. Now I see here Laura came in kind of late, but she would. I'm not sure. Was the red one available or just the red, white, and blue?
The red one was already gone. That was Denise's.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. You got it. Okay. Hazel, you ready to rock and roll?
Yes.
All
And
right.
I would like to sneak in these chenille fat quarters. Frankly, because I want this fuzzy lint to be at your house, not mine.
Is that why I got one of those?
Oh, this is a quick claim of $12. So it's a fat quarter. And if you've seen a couple of the Happy Mail videos lately, Carol's and Angela's, you'll know that each of them got one of these from me. And I think I agree with them in that I love the back side more than the top or the front side. But this is from 1970s. It's a hot pink and red. And on this side, light pink and sort of, I don't know, corally reddy pink.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
And I have several of these. Oh, I guess I should give you a word. Fuzz.
Fuzz. It is really cool and it feels so awesome. And it reminds me of very much of the 70s, almost like shag carpet. Like it's just got a cool feel to it.
Well, and I think this, and I'm no chenille aficionado, but it seems to me that this is a very vibrant color combination compared to a lot of the chenille that was very pastel.
Yeah.
light yellow, light green, light blue, light pink. Well, this is only for the bold and the brave.
Yeah, it's really cool. And it's $12, and they just need to put in the word fuzz. Yeah, but that back side of it is so scrumptious.
I don't see any particular interest at this point, but Angela, I'm hoping you'll let me do a
Yep.
continuation here.
Yep, I was going to
And of
suggest it.
course, you guys know where I am if you want some of this. Oh, now my plant is casting shadows. Oh. I think Karen is trying to keep it via an air traffic controller there. Okay, this is going to be a quick claim of $10.
Right.
And there's quite a bit to show you. Okay, so a while back, I bought a 1980s wedding gown. It was a Da Vinci, and I made up smaller kits with, if you can imagine, think about the 80s and those poofy sleeves. When I took the poof of the sleeve apart at the top, there was no kidding, a yard of crinoline type material that was keeping it buoyant. So these are some parts of the sleeve. So here's a bow with this lovely pearly dangly bit. Here is a lovely large, so imagine this would have been on the sleeve. So this would have come over the bride's, wrist. I have, because I try to, spread the goodness around. There are some individual appliques and buttons and loops from the sleeve.
All I'm going to say is this is absolutely worth it, because I have taken apart a wedding dress, and at the suggestion of my wonderful friend Lori, and it was painfully tedious. So the fact that you have these already and put together is brilliant.
Yeah. Well, it is labor intensive for sure, but it's also is, like, where else would you find something like this plus those other pieces for that price? If you're into the romantic, the shabby chic, and of course this will all take dye as well if you choose to dye some of these things. Yeah. Either to grunge them up or whatever. So that's A and B. Now I'm parting with these two Fiskars. It's a combination corner punch, 4 different.
I'm sorry, do I have the right price up there?
$10. Quick claim of $10.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Again, if you look at these online, you can see that they are a lot more money than that. So I tried it out, and of course, it also, not only does it cut the design, like the fluted edge or whatever, 4 different kinds, but it also embosses. Now you probably can't tell that with the bright sunshine, but so that's C. Now D, I just did on ordinary paper. Maybe that's a little more visible, but again, it cuts a fancy corner, 4 different corners, and no, I guess in this case it's probably all the same corner, but 4 different types of embossing. So that's D. E. This is a little tiny leather bound, and you can see the wear. Somebody's obviously gotten good use out of. It's been, what do you call it when you put somebody's name on it? Well, not monogrammed exactly, but anyway, Mrs. H. Blakely. This was hers. So it's got this pebbly end papers. It is a hymnal, so of course you've got all those nice large numbers, and the lovely, and there's some, I don't know, do you call that tooling when it's into leather? So I don't know if that's her monogram there and then the word hymnal there. So this is a fat little book. And if you like the worn look, then this is right up your alley. This one is a pastor's record book. So this guy had a lot of very, small writing, I guess, because it was a small book. I couldn't find a date on it, but it's got 1948. It has some basic, okay, so I saw a marriage ceremony here, a funeral service, and so on. So that's in the front. Then there are these pages where you could list the church officers, name and office, pastoral calls, like, the dates that he might have gone out on a pastoral call, baptismal, addenda, solemnized, and so on and so on. So a lot of that is blank and could be used. Of course, those are, I'm sure, sewn in, yes. And then this handwriting at the end where he's talking, well, I don't know what he's talking about. It seems to me that maybe they were acquiring land, because a lot of it was a legal land description, street address, and so on. So many notations from one end to the other, including on the end papers, and then whatever this is.
Hazel, not to interrupt you, but did you give a word and I missed it?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay.
Let's do the word lace. Now, this one is The Adventures of Reddy Fox. There is, excuse me, an issue with the spine. It's got some writing, Christmas 1914. The book itself is 1919, and it has illustrations. And of course, it's got that lovely buttery, as Steph would say, buttery paper. And very cute illustrations if you like, foxes and rabbits and that sort of thing. It is smallish, 7 by 4.5. I think this belongs to that. This one is quite different. It's got a paper cover. I don't think I found, oh yes, I did, 1934. So this one is the giant Christmas book. Now, I don't really think it has any illustrations in it to speak of, other than probably in this inside cover. But it says that it's recitations, songs, readings, pantomimes, drills, novelties, pageants, and plays for all ages. And it's got a lot. It's got nearly 300 pages. And it too feels great. Whoops, where did this? Oh, now this book is a bit of a treat. It's from 1880. It has about 170 pages, hundreds of engravings and maps. And of course, these pencil marks could be erased. So again, because a lot of the illustrations are from engravings, they have that typical look to them. So again, hundreds of illustrations. Again, for people who are, serious students of the Bible, this could probably be also considered like a reference book. At the beginning, I think it was in this one. So there's that lovely illustration there. Oh, yeah, I thought these were rather interesting too. Tables at the beginning of the book. So this is I. J, it has a bit of a problem with its spine, but of course that spine could be reattached or turned into a bookmark or whatever. I'm not sure of the language, but you can see that it is gilt-edged. It's embossed on front and back. Whoops.
Ruh-roh.
They're not making Post-its like they used to. And this beautiful aged paper. I don't know. Can anyone identify that language? Oh, 1889. 1899. Again, if you're looking for foreign language, the feel of vintage paper, since none of us can read it anyway, it doesn't really matter what it says. It's basically the sort of look it brings to your projects, whether you're doing master boards or cards or bases on tags or whatever.
Can you put the writing up a little bit close to the camera, and maybe we can tell?
Hey.
Oh, look at that. A feather.
I don't know. Is that from the Netherlands, maybe?
I was thinking maybe Swedish, but it's not German.
Yeah, no, it's not German.
Maybe it is Dutch.
At one point, and that's coming up right now. I did put together.
I love when there's things in the books.
I know.
Gift with purchase. I did put together this foreign language pack of paper. And as I was doing this, I was sort of making a list, but of course, who knows where the list is, of all the different languages that are represented. So at one point, I might have been able to identify J, but of course, that's slipped out of my mind now. I have Indian, or I don't know, is this Sanskrit maybe?
Oh, wow. Arabic? No, not Arabic.
Not Arabic. This came out of an Indian book. So, I mean, it's so graphic and great looking just on its own. And again, we don't need to understand it to appreciate it. This is out of, I believe this was a German cookbook. So there are several of those with some illustrations. This really isn't a foreign language, but I thought shorthand almost qualifies.
I would say so.
And it's kind of cute that it has blue font. Now, of course, with the Asian languages, I have no idea between Chinese, Japanese, Thai, or anything else. But again, lovely. I've used that kind of paper in masterboards. This is also Asian, but it has some music notes as well. Another Asian book. This is an Asian dictionary. This is a French dictionary with illustrations.
That's got a nice variety in there.
Yes. Sorry, I don't know what this one is. This might be Italian. So yeah, more than you typically see in some of these packages. That's French. That's from a kid's book. French, and it really vintage. You can just see the foxing on these pages. This is, I don't know why I thought this was, oh yeah, it is. Okay, English-French dictionary. But this is Cyrillic. So this is like Ukrainian or Russian or, that type of language or that type of letters.
Melanie asked if she could see the Asian writing close up.
Sure.
And just as a reminder, the word, it's a quick claim for $10, and the word is lace.
So this is one of the pages. Like I know I drew from several different books. So I'll find, okay, so this is a different one, and it has an illustration. Sorry, I have my phone the opposite of how I normally use it.
You're doing fine.
And then this is also the Asian dictionary. And, you know, quite often they're signatures, not just single pages as well. So I think I counted and it's roughly 75 pieces. I'll try to speed up here. This, I believe, is German. Really nice boxing on that. Sorry, I should have made a notation, at least on one of the kits. This is from a Spanish dictionary. This is definitely, you know, Norwegian or that part of the world. German. I would say German. I think that's Polish. And this is almost cardstock weight. So there's a few pages of that. Sorry, don't remember the language. And I love this. I thought it was interesting when Angela was talking about atlases. This is a foreign language atlas. And I love the way, like, it is so bright. Like, who's ever seen purple roads before? And the bright yellow and the green.
So cool.
I bought some French ephemera from France. And this, I put in 2 pages. This is called copy paper. So in her description, she had COPIE. And I think, in my, you know, innocence or ignorance, I think it's like what we would have called carbon paper. Like this would be the second copy that maybe stayed in the book. I mean, that's my theory. I don't know. But treat it like tissue paper because it's so thin, or napkin paper, and it is beautiful for collaging. And then a few more small pages, and that takes us to the end of those bundles. And then one final item to show you, and that is, I'm actually getting hoarse. I made up a bunch of boho fabric and or trim fabric and trim bundles. And I have this book. I'll show you this first. The Library of Children's Song Classics. This is big. It is almost 12 by 9. It's got a coil binding, and it is 1993. So nearly every page has black and white illustrations. For people who like mice, there's some ink that's been spilled. So I guess these chapter headings or whatever, or different section headings are full page illustrations. And of course, the music itself. So you can just see that it's lovely for the people. You want some ants in your life?
You can have some ants.
Yeah. And that's where I prefer them, in a book. I thought when we got rid of all of our timber flower beds and replaced them with concrete curbing, that would be the end of the ants, but no luck. Okay, I started to say that with these bundles, this is just one of the colorways. They have different components, and they have different amounts of things in them. And this got caught. And they're, of course, different colors. So, and obviously the prices reflect what is in there. And I hope this is coming across at home. It's one of those iridescent type fabrics that reads either as navy or like a chocolatey brown. And of course, you know, the peach and the green and the sequins. And here's more of the fabric.
That is fabulous.
Yeah, thank you.
What's that from?
some green ribbon. This is a bit of tassel trim that has some beads on it.
What's the fabric from? Is that from a garment?
Yes.
Oh,
It was
my goodness.
It was a long dress with a long coat that went over it. So the panels, the design tended to be pretty linear.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. It does look like sari a little bit, like a sari a little bit.
Yeah. Well, certainly the intricacy and the color and all of that. And I do have other colors coming, and probably some different starting points, and also a cheaper starting point as well. So anyway, is anything happening?
Yes, we do have some folks in. Sandy will probably be able to tell you who, because I don't know, but
Lori was there first, followed by Susan Fleming.
Okay, so what
and then
is
I
it?
think also Denise came in later, but I'm looking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, she did. She did later on.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No
So,
worries.
ladies, if you would write
Attention.
in your selections. Enabler motto, no regrets. Can we get that embroidered on a cushion?
Yeah. That'd make a great t-shirt. Or no regrets.
Lori
Okay.
would like A and B. I think the wedding dress, she said.
Okay. And this was $10. And Lori, there is more coming that will probably right up your alley. And who else? Or who's next?
Susan Fleming is next, and she would like E, the little brown leather hymnal.
Okay.
And then Denise Gardner was after that.
And is Denise?
She would like the black book,
and a
bundle of foreign language, and the fabric.
There are 2 black books. One of them, I'll just refresh your memory. This one is from 1880, and it has all the hundreds of engravings and maps. And this one was the foreign language one with the embossed cover.
And while we're waiting for Denise to decide, I am so curious because she went on the same 170-mile yard sale coming from a different direction than I did. So I'm dying to know what her favorite purchase was and any excitement. And hopefully she'll also share some photos on the Makers Market too, because I would love to see them. But I'm so curious.
Oh, the foreign language. So this one. Thank you, Denise. Well, thank you, everyone.
Black book, bundle of foreign language, and the fabric. You got all 3.
Yes. Yes. And I do have more of the, the boho kits. In each case, just because I show you one, I tried very hard to make them as even as is humanly possible. Like I divided things fairly. So there's always more than the one sample that you will see.
Awesome. And Karen, thank you for reminding me that yes, we do have another giveaway. So the question was, and I'm putting this up on the screen for you guys, what was the strangest food you have tasted in another city, a foreign city or a country? And go ahead and put that in the comments with the word food. So I'll give you a couple seconds because it looks like we only have 8 people who are entered and we have 28 people who are here. I will tell you, mine was probably haggis, and it was disgusting. I can't even like. And then I would say not from a foreign country, but my mother loves liver and onions, and she did not make it very often. But when we were kids, she would make that, and like I'm like, well, I guess I'll be starving tonight because it is not. I can't eat it. I cannot do it. Um, and but here's me. I love chicken gizzards, like fried chicken gizzards. If a restaurant has that, I get so excited. So it doesn't make any sense to me. But what about you guys, Hazel? What's your weirdest?
Well, I just wanted to comment on the liver bit. I think that for the longest time, if liver and onions, smothered in onions, is done well, it's good. But then as I grew up and found out that the liver is the cleansing organ in the body, it seems like, oh my God, a person is eating all the toxins that have been cleared out of the body.
Yeah,
So yeah, no.
yeah.
I
And
thought
Susan,
the most unusual thing probably was when I was in Baton Rouge, like crawdads in some sort of a dish.
oh,
Like,
I like those.
I mean, they were good, but it was unusual.
It is unusual,
I
and it's a
didn't think,
lot of work to get a
yeah.
little bit of meat out of them. You know,
Mine
I
was
remember
when I
when I was working for the airlines, I lived in Aspen, and one of our friends that I had taught, and she was a caretaker for a very wealthy person who lived in this beautiful mansion, and it was Super Bowl time, and the Saints were playing, so she had like hundreds of pounds, which takes a lot to feed people, of crawfish, and she was also an exceptional chef. And I remember sitting there for hours upon hours. She was making crawfish etouffee. And I'm like, are you kidding me? We have to do all of this for this tiny little piece of meat. My fingers were raw. It was horrible. And you wear gloves, and my goodness, that's a lot. That's high maintenance food, as my brother would say. Like that's a lot of work. What about you, Sandy?
when I went to school in Southern Illinois, I about died the first time I ordered catfish, which I love fried catfish, but it showed up with its head on the plate.
Oh
I
yeah.
almost died. I didn't know that they were supposed to ask you if you wanted the head removed, and I was just floored. After that, it didn't bother me, but I was not expecting that.
Oh my gosh. Did you see Karen Williams says she eats chitterlings and pig's feet? You know, I thought she was a real good friend of mine. I don't know. If I ever come to visit her, I better put my request in. Please, neither of those things on the menu. Thank you very
What are
much.
chitterings for this Canadian prairie kid?
Well, I guess I don't know what that. I know what pig's feet, but I don't know what chitterlings are. But she said, oh, so she eats tripe. I've tried tripe as well. I'm not a fan. And tripe is brain. Yeah, in Iowa, I mean, we have a grocery store chain called Fairway, and they're known for their meat market and um, pig intestines. Oh, dear heavens. You've taken wow, wow. I had no idea. Um, but there's a
We've
lot of
taken a
things.
bad turn here.
Yeah, maybe we need to go on to the draw
But
before
there,
people are vomiting.
right. But there, I'm going to go ahead and drop. But there's a lot of things that they have pickled and otherwise in their meat market, and they might. Okay, well, that's not going to work, but we'll do a redraw. Well, good job, Hazel. Good job. Good job. All right, we're going to draw again. Good effort. There we go. We're going to draw again. Now, if it's a traveling crafter, we're really in trouble again. Cynthia, congratulations. Cynthia wins the Crafty Cash. Great to have you here, kiddo. All right. So those are our two electronic opportunities. We still have a mucky duck drawing. So we'll do that in a minute. And I believe it is. Why is this so hard for me, Angela? It's my turn and then Hazel, right? Or then Sandy, right? You can tell me I'm wrong. It wouldn't be the first time.
Go, girl.
Well, it was Sandy, Angela, Hazel. So it's Sandy's turn.
Got it. Thank you.
I think didn't we get out of order then?
Hey,
Probably.
you know what? I'm leading this show, so it is quite highly possible that we did. So I take full blame, but whatever you got in front of you looks very, very interesting.
Well, these are both that's going to be a quick claim.
I'll give you one.
And since Hazel took my lace word, my word's going to be Hazel.
Okay, so tell me, yeah, that's awesome. How much, hon?
$2. Quick
You
claim.
got it in there already. Okay. Wow.
Yep. And this is for a package of this trim, if I get it closer to you, which will be, there's 4 yards in the package. I have a bazillion of them because a lady said, do you want these? And I said, of course I do. So that I have. And I can just take a list of names there. And then these are vintage wine labels from New Glarus Winery, which is now closed in the next town over. He didn't remember how old these are, but they're definitely vintage. 80s, he thought. So I have 2 of each kind in a package. Ooh, upside down. So there are 2 of each. And they're amazing. There's no adhesive on them. So I use them for tags and on pages and pockets. And
I love those.
And there's always an extra one. So, or 2 or 3 or 4.
Brilliant.
So that's what I have for this round. And Hazel is the name of this game.
The name of the
game. And I'll just write a list down. Because hopefully someone wants some.
Yep. Yes, they do. There's a lot of Hazels going on. I believe, if I'm
Testicle Festival. Oh my goodness.
I bet Denise Gardner knows what I'm talking about. Because she's from Nebraska. Lori was first. Then Denise Gardner.
Oops, I'm supposed to be writing this down, aren't I? Okay.
Well, yeah, that's what you tell us to do. So, follow your own advice, sister.
Okay.
Lori, Denise G, Melanie Van Doe, I'm sorry. Susie Allen. Hazel.
Oh, Louise says, Louise.
Stephanie. Carol Johnson.
Okay.
And I think that I'm caught up. And then let me tell you where they're coming in at. Okay, who is first? Lori wants
This is
Lori
the hard
first,
part.
right? She wants wine labels, I believe.
I think Lori wants 5 packages of lace. Isn't that what that means? Because she has 5A.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Lori, you better clarify.
Yeah, you better, because you know what? If you leave it up to us for interpretation, you could be in trouble.
You could end up with
you never know.
Say
could end up with chicken gizzards.
Right. Say again specifically. Right. Say again specifically what you want.
Excuse me. Okay, so she wanted 5 of the lace. We're good.
Do you
Now
have more
Denise
than
was
one?
next.
Do you have more than one? Is her question.
More than one of, I have plenty of both. No,
And
A is for each package has 4 yards in it. And they're in their original packaging. They're all ready for use.
all right, let's see. All right, I got to go back to who was next. So you tell me who is next, and I.
Is this a little bit like who's on first, what's on second?
Pretty much.
Yes.
Well, okay. Denise Gardner was second, and Denise would like. I'm scrolling. My eyes are.
Well, she says 4 of each, but then she said I misunderstood.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for her to clarify. You guys, you got to stop drinking the wine while you're bidding because we just get confused.
No more cough syrup for this
No
girl.
more cough syrup. Nope. Karen is an enabler, but we love her for it. Okay.
Okay.
We're waiting
4
for
of each.
4 of A, 4 of B. Yep.
Got it.
Okay, you got those two girls. You're good. You're good. You're good. And next up was who on your list I gave you?
Melanie?
Melanie. Yep, Melanie. Miss Melanie would like the lace.
1.
Yes, but I don't know which one. A. There we go. She's good. And then
Okay.
and then after Miss Melanie is Susie Allen. And Susie would like, my eyeballs are
I got the sun in my eyes today, man.
Susie.
This office loses the daylight when the sun comes out. It's
Susie has not.
blinding.
Hazel, are you seeing this?
Okay,
I didn't see what Susie said yet.
She's asking if the first labels are like frames or are they solid? The wine labels.
Can you see through them or are they?
They're solid.
Yeah, so you would
They're not,
print.
I mean, you
the
can
name of the bottle or
They
the
feel-
winery.
Yeah, they feel kind of they are kind of a shiny feel, and this one's matte, but you know they're like what you would expect to see on a bottle.
Yeah.
Kind
Okay.
of not shiny, but
All right. So Susie, we're waiting to see if she wants some wine labels, and then after Susie was Hazel, if I'm not mistaken, and Hazel.
I said 1 of each, and Susie said she'd take 1 lace.
okay.
And Hazel wants 1 of each. Hazel, can you clarify 1 of each what?
An A and a B.
There you go. A and a B. And then after Miss Hazel is Stephanie and then Carol. Stephanie says she wants an A and a B. Carol Johnson. Carol Johnson going once. I don't know. I haven't seen hers yet. Carol Johnson wants. She needs
Plenty of wine labels.
And I would like wine labels too if everybody else is finished, please.
Thank you, everybody. That was fun.
That was fun.
Especially the record keeping.
Wow. Yeah, I have eyeball issues now, but no problem. It's fine. I was scrolling so fast. All right. Here we go. And ladies, just so you know, I'm looking over here. I have, remember at the end, I have some quick claims. I don't know if the other ladies do, but I have some dollar quick claims we're going to do at the very end. Other than that, ladies, I have this round, one, two. I have 4 rounds left. I always like to give you a heads up so the rest of you guys can tell me if I need you guys need to double up. So and do a couple in a row. So just let me know, and I'll go ahead and get this one
Can I
underway.
just remind Sandy to look at the chat because there are people adding on to their orders.
I see that.
Okay.
And I put Susie on for labels. Yes, I will keep an eye on the chat and keep up.
Yeah, where you need to start looking is right after Carol Johnson said wine labels, if any are left. So then after that, you've got a few more folks.
Got
Okay,
it.
this is going to be a quick claim for $15. This is the new Better Homes and Gardens new garden book. This is like pristine. It's from 1968. And I will tell you that this one and the decorator book, I'm not sure what, everything is kind of cyclical and demand and that kind of things. But those 2 books are this one and the decorator book are really going up in value. I'm not quite certain why. I did see one in a used bookstore and it was
Did you say 16 or 15?
15.
I can't find. Okay. I think I saw that one.
Yeah, if not, I might have changed it for another bid that we needed to change it up for. But it was
Yeah, I don't see it.
okay. I can add it. It was like $25, and the decorating book was 40, which was very surprising to me. But like I said, that's why you should always check things because it's very cyclical and things change very often. But this particular one, I have one in my collection and I don't touch it. But this one is in excellent condition. So if you are a collector, this would be fabulous to have because it's so pristine. I'm just editing and trying to talk at the same time. It's not real easy. There we go. And here it is. And then these are 10 packs of vintage bingo cards, but they're not just the bingo cards. You're getting all of the numbers. This is from a different pack. You're getting these, and each one of these have a die in them too, because I just thought they were so cute. And I did not check these before I put them in there, but I'm not so certain that these might not glow, these die. So there are 10 packs of these. The word is bingo. There are a lot of goodies in here. I had these to go on the makers market and was going to list them today. And I thought it would be a nice little thing to add to that. All you need to do is put in the word bingo and you can take whatever you wish home. And I see Denise Gardner in. I see Carol Johnson in. And Stephanie. So, Miss Denise Gardner, which one or ones would you like? And then Miss LRB, Miss Carol. All right. Thank you, Miss Denise. And then LRB would like. Okay, she is already taken. So let me know if you want B or not. If not, then we'll go on to Stephanie if Stephanie wants. All right. Carol. Thank you, Carol. All right. I got to write LRB's name on here. And I'm going to pass it back to Hazel. There we go. Ooh, that's pretty.
Okay, that is exactly what I need. A quick claim of $15. So these are 2 more of the boho kits. And I do have more than one of each color. I'll just quickly show you. There are these different motifs that I've cut out for you. A bit of a chiffon-y type thing. This is beautiful. There's some fabric. There is the trim I showed you earlier. Some chiffon with embroidered flowers on it. An ombre piece of chiffon. A solid piece of, and these extra strings are no charge. Some really hot pink cotton, and then this glittery, sequiny pink thing. I should have probably warned you to put on sunglasses. So there is obviously a lot here to be able to do a journal or similar projects with. And again, $18 is the price. Now this is the red one. So this is a piece of red with the gold embroidery, or well, what is that? Yeah, I guess it's embroidery, machine embroidery on there. A piece of tulle with these gems on it. I haven't had them appraised, but I'm sure they're diamonds.
I'm positive.
Yeah, some gold, beaded gold trim. I think this is at least 18 inches long. I did have measurements of some of these things. A small piece of this particular trim. A lovely, heavy, beaded piece of, I guess a crepey-like material with all of these gems on there. Another piece of gold trim, a woven black and white border. That's probably 20 inches or so. And a roll of silk, red silk ribbon. Oh, I should be giving a word in case anybody's interested. Let it be boho, B-O-H-O. Oh, it's nice to see that there are some people interested in boho. You know, it was a bit risky doing up all these kits when I know that so many of the people in this crowd love children's books, little golden books, whimsy cookbooks. So I'm glad that there's some closet bohemian lovers out there as well. I am going to, no, I don't need to count it down, right? Anybody?
Nope, we're just taking names.
Taking names.
All right. So
And I
have
do
Patty
have more
Crane.
than one of these. I think I have 4 of each color.
Okay. Well, I have Patty Crane first, Denise Gardner, and Melanie.
So the
So
ladies
we
are
just need
writing
to
in
know
there.
what you ladies need. Let's see. Patty is first, so we're waiting for her first.
And then was Denise?
Yes. And
And
Denise was
then
like
was Melanie.
Melanie, and she wanted red, but we still haven't heard from Patty Crane. Might be some lag here.
Well, I'm sure I have enough for everybody.
Okay. Well, then Melanie would like red. Patty would like B.
So that's is that red too?
Must be. So we've got Patty's, and Denise wanted one of each.
Oh. Okay,
Patty
so
said she could.
Okay, just a minute.
Patty, do you want A or B? Name your poison.
Sorry, did you say that Denise wanted one of each?
Yes, I did.
Patty, you can afford to be picky. I have enough to go around. Be picky.
Sarah Lee, I did see that. You're good.
Sorry, I think I asked the question but didn't listen for the answer. Did you say that Denise wanted one of each?
Yes, and Patty would like red.
And Patty would like red. Okay, thank you,
And
ladies.
then I think we're good.
Okay, there are more colors coming.
Those are really cool. And that's a great price because I've seen bundles like that go upwards of $40. So thank you for bringing reasonably priced ones so everybody can get some. That's really awesome. Let's see. Sandy, are you ready?
No.
Okay.
I left you a note in the private chat. Maybe I didn't hit return.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
This is a quick claim of $10. I have 4 bundles of random wallpaper left. In my clearing, I had these and I sold out, and I didn't realize that I had some more. But when I stopped putting my things on Etsy, I had these and had them aside. So I'm just going to show you one of them. I've got, they're just kind of a multiple, just kind of random, but they're all sort of in the same color family. But they're all wallpapers in different sizes. They're all, I tried, when I put them together, I sort of tried, look at this one. Tried to kind of color coordinate them, but they're $10. The word is, well, let's just put in paper. We won't even put in wallpaper. But they're really nice variety. If you just want some pieces, you don't want great big pieces. Oh, I wrote on the back of that one. So, tissue, pattern, children, one reg, wallpaper. See, this is why I don't know. I can hardly even understand my own directions. I don't know, but you get some handwriting from me. This one's glittery. So just put in paper and you guys can take a bundle of this home. There's a lot of pages in here. And they're the last 4 I have. Any wallpaper that I have that I'll be listing in the future, which I need to get my ducks in a row and start doing some of those, will be on the Makers Market. But these are the last 4, and I wanted to offer them to you guys first. And the list, we just keeps going. These are all 8x10 sheets, by the way. There's a lot. I'm just showing you one example of a pack. And there's some, that's very retro. So there's a good example of what is in a bundle. So we're going to call, well, we'll just do A, B, C, and D. But I will tell you, this one has quite a bit of black in it. This has a little bit of black, but it's mostly neutral. And this one has, I will show you really quick. This one has more of the color, like it's more, it's not all, but there's lots of the 8x10s in here too, but it does have some colored pieces as well. So if anybody is interested, for $10, it's the deal of the day. And it looks like we do. So let's see who is.
I got you, Susie. 4 total, right? All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Lori was in first.
All right.
And then Stephanie, then Cynthia, and Sarah Lee.
All right. So Lori, you are first. Which one would you like? Okay, that one's for Lori. Let me put your name in here. Thank you guys. I appreciate it because I didn't think I had any more of these, and it was nice to be able to bring them to you.
All right. I'm confused now. Susie Allen, I'm not sure what you mean by only 4. I probably should know, but Cynthia's going to pass. And that,
Okay.
let's see. Did you hear from Lori?
Lori said she,
Because
yes.
Lori was, okay. Okay, here, wait a minute. I'm getting out of, I think it's getting to be the end of the night.
I don't think
I have
any of them have
down,
mostly black. I mean, there's a little bit of black in 2. This one's actually navy. But you can kind of see, I'm not going to go through all of them. There's not a ton of black in any of them. There's a little bit, like this one's black, this one's navy. This one doesn't, I don't know if it has some little strips of black, but mostly no. And this one, all of them have just a little bit of black in them. I was thinking I had one that was mostly black, but I'm not, that's not true. Yes. Okay. So
all right,
Lori,
tell me again. We've got Lori's taken care of and Stephanie, right?
Stephanie wants the last one. And then Cynthia is next.
She's going to pass.
And then,
And I have Sarah Lee and then Susie Allen.
yep. So this one is the one that has some colored pages. It's got some turquoise in it, yellow, blues, browns, yellows, a little bit of black, lots of the neutrals, and then a couple little strips of black. And then this one just has this one's the navy. Okay. Cynthia passed, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Sarah
I
Lee.
muted myself.
No problem. Sarah Lee.
Left you all hanging out there.
Sarah Lee and then Susie Allen. Let me know if you want the last one. And Sarah Lee, let me know. You still, if you want me to still hang on to stuff, because yours is pretty light. You don't have a ton of stuff in there, but if you want me to send them on to you now, just let me know that too. Because I have your other orders from the past in there. And then we're just waiting for Miss Susie Allen. And again, it's just mostly neutrals. There's a navy piece. And so these are all neutrals. You've got this piece that's navy. Oh, there's an octopus. One piece of black. More neutrals. A piece of charcoal with gold. More neutrals. Lots of neutrals. And all of them have a lot of neutrals. Just does gold. And it's, hear that? Yeah, I've got all your stuff ready too, and I will send it. All right, Susie, that one's coming to you. TR Dubs, I have yours too. So you guys can let me know. Let me put your name in here. If you want me to send that or hold it. Susie Ellen.
Uh-oh, here comes Louise.
Uh-oh, geez.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, now she left. I'm boring.
Okay. You bet, Sarah Lee. That sounds great. All right. Now. Gotcha. Okay. It's back to you, Miss Hazel.
Okay, this is a quick claim of $5. I absolutely love this panel. It is embroidered with those dark red flowers on this sheer stripe, sort of striated fabric with green and blue and beige colored leaves. So I have a few of those. I have fat quarters in a variety of prints. So this is, I'll open them up. And these were lovingly folded in the Marie Kondo way. This is like, I would say a drapery weight. And of course, there is enough here to do 2 covers. So there are a couple of these. And this would be D. And it's a good weight. I don't know how to describe it other than say drapery weight. This is a lighter weight, but it's vintagey looking. It is vintage. It doesn't just look vintage. It's got those giant peonies on it and other flowers. So again, enough to do a couple of covers. This is actually a lesson in folding, my lovelies.
I could use that.
Okay, so that's C. So there are 3 of those. Now, this is new. Well, I bought this probably, no more than, maybe it's 5 years ago now. Of course, for 10 years, I was the festival coordinator for, it was actually my event, the creator of a Ukrainian festival. And so, of course, poppies and sunflowers are right up our alley. So that was back in the day when I thought that, well, if 1 yard is good, then 5 must be better. And then you realize that, you're not going to live long enough to use all these things. Why not let other people have access to something that maybe they're interested in and is not available wherever, or not, crossing your path wherever it is that you live. So that's B. Now this is vintage. You can tell by these colors. And basically, I cut up a tablecloth. So some of the pieces are going to look different than other ones, but you can see that it's got sort of the burnt orange, the yellow, the green. It's got a bit of a border. And then because there were fruits in the middle of the piece, I also included, the random things that were in the middle. So for those of you who like kitchen-y stuff and you like vintage, those harvest gold and avocado green colors, there are those. And that must have been A. I bundled up some of my tassels because I had, again, millions of them. I will show you that the really small ones, not so small, but the smallest ones, I put 4 to a package. So they are, I don't know, what is that, 3 inches maybe? So those come in either pink or blue. They're 4 to a package. So we'll call that I. We'll call both of those I, or E. E-I-E-I-O. There are larger navy ones, 2 to a package. And again, remember your 1/3 off. Forest green, 2 of the larger ones. And then these multicolored. So this would be like a burgundy and green. And it's obviously longer, closer to 5 inches. So I don't know what letter that is. This book is unbelievable. And I imagine you people in the States have probably seen this series elsewhere. And it sounds like they must have one for every location. It says Images of America, and this is the St. Louis Union Station.
Those books have great images in them.
They're nothing but images, black and white. And I mean, this book is in mint condition. I don't know I mean, it doesn't look like anyone has ever broken this, cracked the spine open. So it's 2002. So, it's still 22 years old. And if you're into, trains and architecture and, people, train, shed, and yards. I should probably just read you some of the. Okay, so there's Union Station, the Midway, train, shed, yard, and trains, Grand Hall, dining and other facilities, operations. Oh, 9 is postcards. So that's page 93. Let's see what the postcards look like. So it's showing, a number of vintage postcards in there. So this one, for instance, is 1907, 1906. So if a person can't afford or doesn't have access to the real thing, this is the next best thing to use in projects. Okay, so that's P. Okay, second last item here. Companies Coming is a cookbook success story, Canadian success story, and Alberta success story, which is where I live, not Manitoba. And basically, the reason this woman from her small town rose to fame, and there are millions of these cookbooks in print, is because she focused on, each cookbook had a theme. So casseroles, pickles, desserts, meat, like you name it, there were all these subsets. Well, this one is actually a small binder. I've never seen this before because the normal cookbooks are coil bound. And the thing that set them apart is that they were always printed with, so okay, if the cover was red, then there'd be probably red typesetting in the book. Quite often there are quotations at the bottom of the page. And the other thing that made this so accessible to the average home cook is that, and this is 88, is that they were ordinary, readily accessible ingredients that you probably already have in your fridge or pantry. You don't need to run around trying to find eye of newt and wing of bat to create some super exotic thing. It was just really basic. And in a lot of the recipes, and it's also both imperial and metric measurements, menu ideas, as well as depending on the type of book. Now, this is all holiday cooking, so it wouldn't have been an issue probably. But for some of those real basic stick to the ribs kind of meals, where you might be cooking for a small wedding or, a bigger do of some sort, they would do the expansion, serves 50 kind of thing. Anyway, I'll stop. One last item. This is just a ragtag collection of stencils. I'll just quickly go through them. So there are some of these that we actually sold in our shop many moons ago. They're a heavier weight. Obviously, I punched holes in them and they stayed in a binder, but they're still as good as new. Tiny little ones like so, some alphabets. This is out of a decorating, kind of one of those Martha Stewart type things. Some plastic canvas.
Those are cool.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, sometimes you want some nice straight lines for journaling. So one way to do that is that. So here, the stars are the same as those other ones I've shown you. This is one of those Fiskars ones that is hard plastic, again, with the holes. And it also has a serrated or the frilly edge or, border around the edge that you could trace around. This is interesting. This is...
Oh, that's from Chocolate Tour.
Yeah. I honestly, I don't really know how to use it, but I thought, someone might love it. Because who doesn't love, typewriters?
That's a good brand. I don't know if they're still in business, but they were really big about 5 to 7 years ago. And they sold like the chalk paste, the chalk, all of the goodies, and they were, I think, maybe kind of like an MLM, perhaps,
Oh, okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the word they're asking?
Oh, the word. Poppies.
Poppies. You know, as you're flipping through those, the one thing that comes to mind, and is lazy, because sometimes I don't want to bust out my die cutting machine or not have consistent hearts or stars. So, like, just having those and all those different sizes are fabulous. Like,
Yeah.
I don't feel like cutting them out. I'm just going to draw a few of them and voila, I've got consistent goodies. Those
Well,
are
and the thing is, this is old stuff. Like we closed our shop in 2001, so that was when things were still made to last. So these particular ones are good for what you've said. They're, like you say, a gradation of sizes. And quite often now people want to do mark making and doodling and so on. So if you want to cover your spread with stars or hearts or whatever, just use your felt marker or your Posca pen or whatever, and use and outline it. Like we used to do in school.
Right. And if you have a jelly plate, I can tell by a lot of those, they're very nice and heavy and sturdy. They would
Yes.
make some amazing designs on a jelly plate too.
Yeah. And then the final one, I guess this is the right setup, is another Fiskars one, and we know that that's a good brand. So it's just a variety of sort of smaller images, borders. Who doesn't need a vine in their life? So again, same thing. With this little package, a person can get a heck of a lot of stuff done. And I really like these as well that do corner applications, because, so I guess that's an oak leaf because there are acorns. Because we know the corners are different. So if they've already done the stencil for you, you don't have to figure out how to do it so that it looks right.
That's a lot of stencils.
Yeah. But again, maybe 20 some years later, it's time to get rid of some of these. Or,
I know.
and plastic canvas, of course, is great for just, like using with your distress oxide or spraying through, for mixed media.
Yeah. So, Sandy, I think let me know. Do you see 3 poppies popping up so far, or did I?
Yeah, that's what I see. I see
Okay.
Stephanie, Melanie, and Susie.
So what is your pleasure, ladies?
And Hazel, just so you know, Sandy is she's liquidated.
Oh.
So it's just you and me, and I only have my next round and then my dollar quit claims.
Okay, so okay, let me finish this thought and then I will. Okay, so poppies and what is the cookbook. Oh, the cookbook. Thank you, Stephanie. And then who was next? Patty Crane.
I think
Come on, Louise, get out.
Get down, Louise.
Get out.
Sorry.
Come on, get outside.
We have a
Get
bad
out.
puppy here.
Get
All
out.
right. I saw Stephanie, Melanie, and Susie Allen. I don't know.
I'm waiting
for Patty Crane.
Patty, yeah. Stephanie, I saw your wish for corn on the cob, and if I have to switch that out, I will.
I'm so confused.
No, it's okay. So it was Melanie. We're waiting for Melanie.
Okay, you do this one because I'm confused.
Okay. So once Melanie tells us what she wants, then next up is Susie Allen. So Susie, go ahead and say what you want in the
Well,
comments.
Melanie said A, so that's good.
Okay, got it. And then Susie, we're waiting for you.
But in between there was Patty Crane. So Patty was
No,
before
not yet.
Melanie.
First Susie, then Patty.
Oh, okay. You're looking at the order of the, okay.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for Susie, and she wants the stencils.
Okay.
And so Patty also wanted the stencils. So Patty, if there's anything else on the table that you want, let us know. If not, just say pass, and that will be helpful. Good night, Tammy. Just to be so I don't forget, we're gonna do the mucky drawing at the end. I wanted to go over here real quick and remind you that if you have not subscribed to Miss Hazel or Sandy's channels, please do so. And especially we want to see, oh, apparently I can't look it up right now on my laptop. I don't know why. And let's get Hazel to 1,000 subscribers. Somebody can look and see what she's at right now. That would be great because I apparently can't on my laptop at the moment. And Karen has put the link for you guys to go and subscribe to her channel. She will very much appreciate it. We do have a sale next week. Carol will be back from her trip, and Sandy and I will be with you the last week of this month, and which is banking right up on Labor Day, which is a holiday here in the States, and the first week of September. We will not have sales, but I am planning on doing some makers market sales and possibly doing some co-hosting. So make sure you check out that if you haven't been to the makers market to join. And if you're wanting to sell or have folks that you think have talent, please have them sign up and apply. It's a great time. We've got a huge incentive for them to get half off their fees during some portion of time in September. And we're doing a big giveaway with a very significant prize to anyone who has joined the Makers Market, who shares the link in their social posts, tags me, and tags 2 of their friends. So do that if you wish to participate there. And we're going to see what else we got going on with Miss Hazel. It looks like she's got more bling bling.
So should I carry on?
Yeah, go ahead. Like I said, I only have a round of books and then my dollar quick claim. So you tell me when I should have a turn.
And I should since we're plugging things, I would like to just draw your attention to this open collab that I have started with the help of Teresa, who was the brainchild, whose hashtag was Teresa's brainchild. So basically, I venture to guess that everyone in this watching this sale, everyone out there in the world has probably made a pocket or 2 or 12 a day, a week. So if you want to get in on this, please, you don't need to wait to be tagged. You just have to use the Pick a Pocket hashtag, tag me in the title, and then tag a couple of 1, 2, 3, 12 other people and ask them to create pockets as well.
And if they're not on YouTube, they can also go to the community page or show and tell and do the same thing, right?
Exactly.
Awesome.
Or Instagram or wherever you exist.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so Angela, for this, I need a quick claim of $18.
You got it. You really have some beautiful things tonight. I mean, not that you don't always, but those, you got me at bling. I think I have to create a, let me edit this one. There we go. There you go.
So there in this purple one, there is this mesh well, no, netting, I guess, chiffon. Not, see, you talk for a few hours and then it's like English isn't even your first language anymore. I think you know what I mean. This is tulle. This is sequins. This is embroidery. And I'm doing that for my benefit, not yours. Some purple satin. Some, this is, not even sure what this is. It's got that stitch in it. I think, oh, you know what? This was part of a ruffled sleeve. Some gold trim. You've seen this before. Some other gold trim, longer piece this time. This, I believe, came off a cuff. So it's got the purple with the gold embroidery and the kind of, not scallop, but I can't talk. Some more sari type fabric here. This beautiful thing, chiffon with the gold. Now, I guess you could use it either side. More chiffon. Then a beautiful thing like this. Some beaded trim and a couple of glittery beaded little motifs. So that's what purple looks like. With the turquoise, I love this. This is quatrefoil. That shape is called quatrefoil. This is a lovely wide trim. That's probably close to 5 inches, good 4.5. This is embroidery over a sheer. And in fact, it's hemmed on 2 sides, so that could easily become a pocket. This lovely little piece of, it almost looks like a fancy dancy seersucker. These almost, excuse me, look like, excuse me, little chenille bits. Turquoise fabric, another piece of trim with pearls. Here's a medallion that's been embroidered on the turquoise. Here's another piece of the sheer. Just love it. More of the gold trims that you've seen before. More of this beaded trim. And this is kind of unusual stuff. I guess it's a ribbon, but it also kind of holds its shape if you bend it. So that's the turquoise one. And then the hot pink. Sorry?
Those are stunning.
Yeah.
They're stunning.
They really are.
And then the hot pink and mustard color. So there is, well, this is actually lined. This was part of a skirt, I guess, and I just didn't take it apart. So this is like a cotton. This is more like it's got a bit of a sheen to it. It's more like a little, it's not like that cheap satin that you sometimes see or lining material. It's something different. And we've established that my words have escaped me. So this is a nice long piece of gold trim with hot pink piping. Here is, this is an armhole.
An armhole.
So this is 3 layers here. So it's got a lace overlay. Yeah, this was a child's garment, actually. So that's why some of the pieces are smaller, but there are probably more of them. So some, I don't even know. This isn't really tulle, because, tulle is kind of crisp. This is soft. And look at that color. Is that not just...
Yeah, I think you found your niche. Like you do a lot of things really, really well, but dang, girl, like this is definitely your niche. And I don't know if you saw in the chat, but I think Stephanie said, I wish I knew what to do with those types of fabrics. I think you have some videos in your future using some of those.
Well, and and I think all you have to do, and of course I do, I have boho journals started, but I think because these things tend to be fairly precious,
Mhm.
um, like, okay, so for instance, a piece like this is probably part of a cuff. So there's all this, well, number one, all these layers, this gold wraparound trim, the hot pink, the mustard, the little circular thing, the gemstone, and then these other alternating colored, like satin embroidery with a gemstone. So imagine to stretch, because, okay, good Ukrainian kid, like we all know how to stretch our dollar. So I would cut this into a piece like about that long, and that can be a page tab. That could be on
Yeah.
any kind of a journal. It could be, so for instance, if you had some beautiful paper, this could be, that's a bit wide probably. So you'd maybe get a couple of tabs and, probably a 5-inch piece that could be the top of a pocket. So the materials go a long way. Cut or tear these sheer things up into little bits and use them as clusters.
Yeah.
you know and most people have some beads in their in their possession. Here's more of that same trim that you saw earlier. I
And
don't
there
know if
there looks to be, Hazel, enough there that if you did like a base of fabric for your cover and almost like collaged with that and then sewed around it, it would make a gorgeous cover. Like that right there could be your
exactly.
base. And
Yeah,
it's just
and of course
beautiful.
every kit, as you can see, is different because it depends on the garment that I'm taking apart. But
Right.
yeah, if this was your cover, you'd open that seam up, so actually you wouldn't have that lumpy bit there. You'd open it up and you've got enough for a front and back. And
Yeah.
then, you know, sometimes you throw all your creativity into your journal topper. So
Yeah.
again, I said this is 3 pieces. So maybe you want to, separate it again, stretch your money further. So use the gold lace over the gold fabric. Leave the piping on there because it's a nice contrast. You then have this freed up piece of fabric to use, excuse me, probably for snippets or tabs. So we're going to make a little journal cover here right now.
And there
You
you go.
know,
Yeah. See,
and
that looks
and something
brilliant.
and these glittery trims, excuse me, you treat it no differently than you would if it was a crocheted piece or a strip of ribbon that you like. Attach it
Yeah.
to a page.
And then
Attach it.
just imagine, like, just what you have right there. If you had a focal point of one thing, like from your purple little bundle, like the flower, make that your center piece, and you've got a journal topper that's just gorgeous. Yeah, see, that's just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then something like this, these, probably done by hand. So this is a dangly bit of beadwork that's been attached to a piece of seam binding. So something like this, you would want to sandwich between 2 layers of paper so that the seam binding is obviously hidden.
Hmm. Yummy.
It's not
That's
exactly
just
holding
hours
it.
of fun right there. Right there.
So then you've got something like that. And of course, you wouldn't be using yellow Post-its, you'd be using something nicer. And this, you could easily separate this into every one of these little things that almost looks like a crown. So carefully with nice sharp scissors, cut those apart, and you've got 3, 6, 7 medallions.
Hmm.
You could do each of these swirly things as a separate piece. here's a little, fancy edge on here. Or if you want it to be, okay, so suppose this is the back page of your journal. You've got a pocket. You've got a tuck spot.
Yeah.
Now you might want to back it with something to make it a little more user friendly. So maybe you find cardstock that's sort of this mustard or canary yellow, and then the beauty, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. The beauty of the trim is still there, but it's still user friendly to the person who buys the journal because it's not getting caught on anything. And, again, stretch your materials. So this strip is probably 3 inches or so wide.
While you're measuring that, did you give them a word and I missed it? My laptop shut down and I am
I
scrolling.
probably didn't. Let's just say.
Oh, wait, maybe you did. Did you? Was it pretties?
No,
Okay.
but that's a good one. Let's use that. So this gold part here, and that's before taking down the hem. So don't be afraid to whip out the old stitch ripper and take that thread out. You get an extra 1/2 inch or 3/8 of an inch there. This you can cut. I don't know if it would tear, but you could certainly cut it into 3 strips, sew it up as ruffles. So I mean, it's just like, I guess my message would be, don't get be odd, be impressed with the stuff, but don't be intimidated by it. Treat it like it was, cotton. And do whatever you would do with any other beautiful fabric that you find or have or buy.
So, ladies in the chat, you'll have to keep us. You're fine. You'll have to keep us honest because I thought I saw pretties twice, and I'm not.
Well, we can pick a new word because
Yeah.
I honestly don't think I did. So let's just say purple.
Purple sounds good to me.
Okay, but Stephanie did the pretties this time when you said it.
So anybody
she
else?
should get
Yeah. So anybody else that
she wants the pink and gold one.
And don't forget, I do have more than one, so no one is going to be disappointed. I don't think. No one is going to go home empty-handed, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
Okay, ready?
Yep. Pen in hand.
Okay. Stephanie would like the pink and gold.
Okay.
And then Denise Gardner. I don't know which one would you like, Denise?
I think she said purple. Oh no. Nope.
Purple's the new word.
I
Purple's
know.
the new pretties.
Angela, be quiet.
She would like turquoise and a pink and gold for Denise.
Thank you, Denise.
You got both of those for her, right?
Yes.
Pink, gold, and turquoise. Okay, cool beans.
Awesome. Congratulations, ladies. Okay, I had to my laptop shut down, so let's see if I can do this from my. There we go. Okay. I was able to score, and I've sold these before, and these are so much fun. It's kind of like the Ideals, except these are the How and Why books. I need a starting bid, if you don't mind, for, oh goodness, I think it was $3. We're going to start it at $3, even though, yes, that's right. And I'm going to work from the right to the left. I'm going to go backwards. But I have How and Why Chemistry. Now, I know Carol really likes these for the inside covers, and she loves to fussy cut all of these. But they're nice and foxed and just typical of gorgeous papers from back in the day. They're very nice and heavy. And this is from 1961. I'm going to quickly flip through these. They've got great images. This one specifically is about chemistry. I should probably read this because chemistry was not one of my favorite. But there's that one. The next one is Beginning Science. It is from, I'll tell you if it's 1960. These are just so much fun. Look at the rainbow. But you should be able to hear it as I flip. You can hear how substantial these pages are. So they're absolutely wonderful. That one's a deeper turquoise. So that's B. I just lost my B. Oh, these aren't Post-it brand, that's for sure. This one's Nature's Wonderland stamp album. Now, I don't believe this is not a how and why, but it's got all of the stickers that have been put in their place. So I think this is pretty awesome as well. So this one doesn't have the kind of stuff. That one has little tiny holes in it. That's weird. I don't know what happened to that one. So that one's one of these things is not like the other, but it's gorgeous and it's got all the stamps in it. Mathematics, another one I didn't I probably do need to read. So there you go. You hear that? It's just, they're beautiful. And this one is from 1961. That is D. The stars. If you're doing a celestial journal, this would be great for you guys. Let's look at the date first. Come on, 1960. So I think they're all 60 and 61. This has a lot of black and white images in it. But I love the cover of it. I think it's gorgeous. So there's stars, astrology, all of that. This one's really cool on the cover as well. It is, and all of these that I got this time I think are almost all turquoise on the cover. This is 1962. And I'll just go from the back. Living Sound. Aren't these awesome? And these are great I think, for kids to learn from now, because I mean, a lot of the concepts have not changed, right? So, oceanography, also beautiful. Look at that. And if it were me, I mean, I have some of these already. I did keep one of all of these, but if I had the room, I would just have one of everything because I just think they're so fun and so easy to work with. They make great. Now I have 3 copies of the Science and Experiments. The one on the bottom has the rips on the top, so just so you know. And this is H. But I would have one of everything because they'd be so good. I love to do the school days journals, and that's what I call them, but kind of the old reader type of books. And I think these are just lovely. And that is H. So there you have it. I see plethora of paper in at 4, and we're looking for 5 or more, and I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Angela, did you see Stephanie's question about folding the pages without cracking?
Oh, yeah, they're good. No problem whatsoever. I just folded that one, and it's good to go. No crackage. They're nice and heavy, nice and thick.
Okay, plethora of paper is Mary,
Yes.
and she would like stars and chemistry, please. Sorry if I just didn't recognize you, Mary. I am out of it.
Well, the fact that you've hung in this long is pretty impressive because you haven't been feeling well at all. And let
So
me make
I'm
sure
good now.
you're good now. Mary.
Can I
Well,
just say that I don't think you have to be sick to sort of get to be brain dead by the end of one of these sales.
yeah, yeah,
It,
exactly.
it is truly grueling. And I don't know that the people at home really appreciate that. It is, there's a lot of balls to juggle and keep in the air during this. So kudos to you people who are doing it on a regular basis.
We're glutton for punishment, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I love it. Stamps, sound, well, and ocean.
She also wants science, please.
Which one, babe? Yeah, it's seriously, Sandy is a rock star. So are you, Karen. If it weren't for you, you guys, and Carrie when she's here, keeping us in line, holy moly, we'd be a hot mess. So just let me know which science you
B, she says.
got.
Patty Crane would also like to purchase one.
Awesome, Patty. Which one or ones would you like? I have math and I have 3 science ones. You could homeschool your kids with 3 science books. Got 3 kids, 3 science workbooks. There you go.
Melanie wants the math.
Well, let's wait for Patty first.
We just got to wait for Patty and then, science and math. So science and math for Patty. And that is at $4, Patty. So Patty.
So you're basically saying stop helping Hazel?
No.
Thanks, but no thanks, right?
Yeah.
And then Melanie, the math is gone, but if you are interested in the science, I have 2 left of those.
Patty would like Melanie to have the math.
All right, that's sweet.
They're good at sharing.
They are good at sharing. Sharing and caring.
Thank you all.
Okay, let me fix this. And Melanie.
No, I don't plan on being sick again, Susie. I can promise you that.
Yeah, no
I've
kidding.
had my share.
Don't get sick again, girl.
No.
All right, Miss Hazel. All I have left is my dollar quick claims. What do you have another round ready or? Oh, you do.
I want to have I do have a bridal bundle. I don't know if anyone in this crowd is interested. I don't know if Lori is still here or not. But the one I have spread out on the table, and maybe people don't care about that either, is an Asian bundle. And this is let me just show you. This is a fancy dancy porcelain and scroll. I don't know how long this thing is, but I thought, I made 2 kits.
What price are we putting in?
$36, quick claim. I thought that if these things sell, I'd be willing to cut this up and include a chunk of this banner, this art piece as well.
Angela?
Yeah.
There's not a $36 quick claim.
All right, I can do that.
Thank you.
So the other side of the table here. Hang on.
I will show you the rest of what's in the kit, and like I said, I would be willing to cut up this wall hanging if there's a good reason to do it. Otherwise, I won't. Okay, so basically, it's a combination of a variety of things. So it's several calendar pages. You can, whoops. It's gigantic. It's a repeating image. I don't know what those, I guess those characters say what that is. And on every square, there are some Asian characters, and I have no idea what that means. So there are several pages of those. Well, I guess 6 of each. 2 kits, 6. So this is a toile scraps. And I basically tried to square them up or get them, you know, kind of a reasonable format. But you can see there are several pieces, and in each case, like it's black on sort of a beige, and there are a lot of motifs that can be used. So, you know, cranes and pagodas and that sort of thing. And this is a Williamsburg toile, so, you know, it's good stuff. So several pieces of that. So, well, lots, enough to do a cover, obviously. This is, okay, I had some of these napkin rings, and because I'm a glutton for punishment, I took them apart, and this is what they look like. And of course, I'd throw those in as well. A pair of chopsticks. This is off an Asian calendar, and it's got this, I don't know what the symbolism of the cat is, but it's lucky, I guess. Some of these, oh, there's something in that one. These red money envelopes, because you know, this is what Asian people give to each other on occasions, typically with a bunch of money.
Are you okay over there, Hazel? What in
No.
the world?
Well, I have this cute little tin that I was going to throw in as well, and that the lid keeps, you know, I've knocked it on the floor a few times. So here's a metal, what are these coins called with the square hole? I can't remember. Some little tiny buttons with Asian, not buttons, beads with little Asian characters on them. I'll cover this up now, it won't go anywhere. A frog closure for clothing. So this would make a cute journal closure. Some scrap pieces from some of that other fabric that you'll recognize from the sari kits, but I thought the red just very much goes with this color scheme. Let's see what I put in here. And I think people who have bought bundles from me in the past know that obviously are getting a lot of value for the money. So a bunch of playing cards in 2 different designs. So fans and this, which way is up here? And this scene. Some other little characters to sort of fussy cut. So that's in one of the envelopes. This kit may be the only one that got this particular thing with this little, you know, faux jade disc. A bunch of origami. No, these are book pages. I do have origami paper here too, but these are out of a feng shui book, and you can see the images are gorgeous. This is a book out of, I mean, these are pages out of a book on character, you know, learning how to write the character and what the word might mean. Okay, so if you want to learn how to write jeez, I was going to say buffalo. Oh my goodness, it's been a long evening. Butterfly in Chinese, that's what it would look like. And there are only this many steps to doing it.
That's a huge bundle. My goodness.
Yeah, thank you. More Asian book pages, a bunch of origami papers, and of course, solids and printed. This is, to be honest, I don't even remember where, how or when I got this, but this is some kind of like tissue paper, but it's a strange shape. So, dragons and sea and of course, bright colors. So this would be great for master boards or treating it like napkins. So a variety of colors of that.
Did you give a word?
No. How about fortune cookie? A piece of wallpaper border that has obviously Chinese symbols on it. Some pink paper with Chinese symbols. Some first day covers with stamps from Thailand, 1987. So anyone who knows anything about stamp collecting knows that these things in themselves have value and would make great pockets or a signature in a journal, fold it in half and sew it in. And of course, images to fussy cut if you chose to do that. A bit of this fabric, a bit of this fabric, a couple, or no, 3, I guess, of these napkins. So napkins and napkin rings. And then this, I would say this is, well, probably bigger than a fat quarter. And if you can see, it's on a purple, a blue, like a steel blue ground color, pagodas, the apple blossoms, all those Asian type symbols. And there is obviously enough here to do a couple of journal covers.
I'm racking my brain as you're going through this because I know there's a few creators that said that they were doing an Asian inspired, like an Asian fusion journal, and I cannot remember who it was. It's going to drive me crazy.
Well, I would say, I wasn't very good about listing unsold items from the last time I was on the sale on the Makers Market, but I will be. Because honestly, after a person goes through all the time and trouble of putting this together, it would be an absolute shame if it just languished here at my house.
And one little benefit for you is in your listing when you create the listing, link this video because then they can get an entire flip through, and like you can even say at what timestamp it's at, like when you're looking at it, and I can put through that. But that's great because they can see the entire thing in detail, which is awesome.
Oh, and this was one other thing I would be prepared to cut up if I had some buyers for the kits. But it's tricky to do, so I don't want to do it unless I know I have a good reason to.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Or I might just, again, I could probably list these items just as they are because this too is gorgeous. Like, I mean, if a person had that kind of decor in their house, this is probably, 6 feet tall. And it's got the painted, what would you call them?
Bamboo.
I can't remember what those things at the end of a rod are called, but.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so was there any interest in this?
I didn't see any at the moment.
Okay.
Hello, Sierra.
What I will do then is probably just, like I said, photograph it and get it into the Makers Market because, again, it was a heck of a lot of work to do it.
And it's beautiful.
So maybe just if people could quickly say because there's no point in prolonging this if people aren't interested in seeing a particular thing. So let me just hold this up like so. Do you want me to show you what's in this bridal wedding bundle? And if not, no harm done. Obviously you need to want it you need to want it in order to bid for it. So if there could be some indication of whether you want me to show that or not, then I think I have, well, guess I have two more smaller boho kits to show.
I'm not seeing any interest in the wedding bundles, but why don't you go ahead and show your next bohos, and then I'll end with my dollar quick claims, and then we'll wrap
Okay.
it up.
And we'll go take care of our various ailments.
There you go.
I've been sucking on a fisherman's friend for the last 2 rounds. Okay, this is, well, the unfortunate part here is I have to do them one by one, I guess. This is the smallest kit of all. It's sort of the orangey one, orange yellow, and this is a quick claim of $8. So there is this jacquard type woven fabric with paisley and a border, and it kind of looks a little bit iridescent, and either side would be beautiful. So there's that. There is a long piece of trim, and it's doubled. So again, from our last little conversation, if I was the one using this, I would remove this stitching, and then I would have this rust colored piece that is, would probably be a good 3 inches wide. And I would do the same with the gold. That would also free up whatever this green is here. I guess I cut along there. And you end up with twice as much as what appears here. Because it would be a waste of material to use it doubled up, unless maybe you wanted to cut it lengthwise and use it as a tie around something, or whatever, then double makes sense. More of this trim, some orange eyelash trim, some actual silk sari ribbon, some other sari type pieces that sort of coordinate with the color scheme. This is a sheer of some sort. And these little threads, that's all extras.
Yeah, and they're free of charge, just like the smell of vintage wood.
Am I surely I'm not the only one that has a bag, a box, a bowl full of threads, because
I do. They make the best bird's nest ever.
Yeah, or even a bit of interest under a focal point on a journaling card or a snippet. And then this is really cool. It's kind of like seersucker, but yet it's got excuse me. It's got that metallic thread running through it, like a leafy design, plus some satin stitch embroidery, plus some other. So there are multi levels, textural levels to this. So this is $8. Give you a minute to think about that while I put out the last one. And yes, we're keeping the threads. The last one, sorry. Well, Stephanie, you're right on the ball here. Fisherman's friend is a throat lozenge. Yes, it is. Okay, Stephanie, if you're the only one, let's dispense with the word and call you a winner. So I will add that to your pile. And the final one is essentially black and white, but with this over the top encrusted doohickey thingamajig. I don't know what to call it. Now, I cut around, just to give people a bit of option in terms of, this sheer stuff is nice too. This is like little padded, I don't know if you can see that those blue things are raised, like they got some kind of, I don't know, something underneath them, a glittery border around it, all those stones that have been sewn on. So to maximize what you buy, you could easily cut carefully right between these different things. So you end up with that as a focal point, which is magnificent on its own, plus a paisley shape, plus this arrow, plus this little flowery thing, plus this big thing. So again, ways to make your supplies go further. And by repeating elements throughout the journal, you're also creating, cohesiveness. So this too is a piece of lining. So there's a stitching line there, easy to see to take that apart, as well as this piece that is silver and black with a separate silver border at the bottom. So again, if this doesn't suit your needs as it is, remove that row of stitching, and then of course you get the benefit of that additional seam allowance on those two pieces. A bit of this trim, which has teeny tiny little sequins on it. This is a sheer that almost looks like crackle or bark or something to that effect. Here is, this probably would have been a cuff. This is beautiful. So this is, again, tulle with a fancy dancy little border, as well as all these raised and glittery elements. So obviously, I don't know what that is, but it's gorgeous.
It is.
And those things could be cut out individually.
Yeah, and with, like, if you're doing a black and white journal,
yeah,
sometimes you struggle a little bit to get some texture in there with black and white, and this would be gorgeous.
And it doesn't have to be, slap you in the face boho themed either. It can just be a bit of pizzazz on any kind of a journal that you use.
Oh, they're asking for a word.
Oh, black and white, B and W.
I also have to ask you a question. Do you have another orange set?
Yes.
Okay, then Denise would like an orange one also. Denise Gardner.
So this is tulle, and it's almost like this has been couched on there. So it's a fiber that has been attached. So it's, again, very textural. And again, you'd cut, out of a piece like this, depending on what you do with it, you could probably get enough for 6, 8, 10 snippets. Because when something is magnificent, you don't need yards of it. You just need that much to be a focal point. This is some black lace, but it's different in that, I don't know, can you see that an extra layer has been sewn on? So it looks striped, because actually these stripes are like a little frilly thing that has been sewn on.
Do you know what this reminds me of? The black and white reminds me of Audrey Hepburn. Like, that would be perfect in an Audrey Hepburn journal.
Yeah. Well, and I think, is there anything classier than, tucks and, and tails, and, long white gloves and a tuxedo? Like, it doesn't have to be, again, we don't want to get caught up in the semantics of, it's a boho journal. Well, it doesn't have to be. That's just maybe shorthand for saying it's sumptuous, it's glittery, it's
elegant.
And it's over the top in many ways. So this is similar to what I just showed you with the black, except of course it's bigger, like this part that has been sewn on top of it. is bigger. So there are a couple rows of stitching, but again, these, you can see these frilly little bits. And let's put the star of the show on top. And the reason this is in this kit is because of the, the black background. But of course, if you've bought other kits or you have other projects, you could easily move it to some other project. There's nothing says it has to stay the way I put it together. Okay, I just want to make a note. You said Denise Gardner, orange.
Yeah. I had
Right.
to look at Stephanie's comment. Yes, and you do have people, I'll let Sandy tell you, but Stephanie's in, she said black and white. One, since I'm going to be in trouble anyway.
Well, Stephanie, as long as you're not going to be black and blue because of this.
We're just kidding, by the way. Oh, that's funny. All right, but Sandy, I think I missed some folks. I'm doing this now for my iPad because my iPad.
Oh, I just realized I made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
This, I forgot to change the price. The orange kit was $8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one was supposed to be 12. So
Okay.
if that is, if I realize I'm changing the rules midstream here. So if anybody wants to change their mind, I will understand.
Well, let's just go through and see. Patty Crane was in first.
Shirley, I so wish
$12, Patty?
you and I would have so much fun. I love all the fashions.
Yeah, sorry, I just went on talking without looking at what the screen was, and nobody asked, and I didn't say, and
It's fine.
sorry, but clearly this
Patty's good.
is bigger than the other.
Patty's in.
Patty's good. Yep, she would like it.
So Patty, thank you.
Do you have more than one?
Yes.
Okay, then Stephanie is in for one. And then Susie Allen was the next one, and we just need to know if she wants one, and if 12 is okay.
That is, I have to say that is, so Patty, so your name is Pattye? And then L is an initial? Because I've never seen Patty spelled that way.
I know, it's kind of a cool way to spell it, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it makes you different than all the other Patties.
Right.
Susie Allen would like one, and she's good with the $12.
Okay, thank you.
And Stephanie wants to know if they all have the same things in them, in the pack.
Yes, in this particular case, they do.
That's lovely.
So they all have the gorgeousness that I've shown you.
Well, now I know how to spell your name right, Patty. Sorry about that. I always just drop the E right off there.
Patty, my mom did the same thing. So my name is Angela, right? But when I was growing up, they called me Angie, but it was Angie with an I, no E. My brother was Nick with a C, no K,
Did you have to make a little heart over the I in Angie?
Yeah, of course they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jackie. Okay,
All
so
right.
just to recap, it was, I didn't get, okay, so Patty, I wrote Patty twice. That should have been Susie. Susie, Stephanie, and Patty, right?
I love the name Winter. I love the name Summer too. I think that's cool. Oh wait, this needs to come down. I just took the screen.
Yes,
I just
you're
took
right.
the stage there, sis.
That's okay. I'm just trying to get my bearings.
No, you keep doing that. And Sandy, these are quick claims for $1. We're gonna move and groove through these. Everybody's gonna get something. And you see this one that started out as dollar bid is now a dollar quick claim. They're all going because these are not coming back into my crafter. And I'm just going to give you the word now, and it is going to be flash because that's the first thing that I saw on the screen. And I've got these, and then I'll clear it or just add to it, and I'll just keep going because
Jeez. Apparently, I'm hard of hearing too.
Flash Gordon. All right. So let me see. Now I've got a whole bunch of other things coming up. So let's do this round and get through all of these boxes. I love these. This is they're all empty, but they're the gum labels. I had these, all of these were inside of this, and I had put them aside so I could do mini journals to do some videos. And I finally had to have a reality check with myself and say, okay, you've already done a box journal. Give these to somebody else who can use them. I know this one looks like it's broke. It's not. This is old masking tape that they've put all the way around on 3 sides. But I can tell you that you guys will probably want to use it. So I just left it on there. They're all in fabulous shape. This one is not as old as all of these. But they're lovely. So, and this die makes boxes. So there you go. Okay.
So, question:
Yes,
are
ma'am.
those the boxes
They're
are
all
empty?
empty. They're
Correct.
all empty boxes. All of these empty boxes were inside of this one that I was going to create with and make into journals, and I did not. So if you were not understanding and you want to bow out, then that's perfectly fine. I know we normally would just honor the bids, but I didn't get to say that before we talked about it. But all of these are empty. I'm ready when you are.
All right. I'll give you the list.
Okay.
Denise Gardner, Stephanie, Patty, Karen Williams,
Okay, done.
Hazel, Melanie, and Sarah Lee. And
Okay.
Denise would like A, B, E, and F.
A, B, E. Okay, let me take my little stickers off. A, B, E, and F. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 times. All right.
And then Stephanie was next, and she would like C.
Okay,
and then would be Patty after that.
Okay. And I'm not going to flip through these. And like I have some magazines coming up. I'm just going to lay them out there, and we're just going to keep on going. Denise G. I'm creating a craft-a-lanch over here. So we still have this little baby. And then, all right, I'm just going to put one of these out here. I have, oh gosh, now I don't remember how many I put in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 15. Now, before you go, why is she bringing those? Let me explain. These I actually used when so we have an event venue. We hosted a farmer's market, and I did a lot of body spray, beard oils, things like that. And I used these coasters that were clear, and I put our logo in a big circle around it. And on the back, they could spray, and then they could smell their scents. What I now use,
Angela,
yeah.
Sarah Lee asked for D.
Oh,
and
sure.
I didn't see it. Thank you, Stephanie.
So now what I use these for is to use in my journals. But here's the thing: if you guys have distress sprays or distress, I say that all the time, or distress or alcohol inks, they absorb it because they're coasters, right? I have four sets of these. So this is coming up next. I'm just going to put letters on these. These again were $1 starts. They're $1. If you like patches and you like travel things, that's awesome. This book or this box is full of this game. It's not an old game. I've taken it on 2 trips and we did this. We played it like for 2 or 3 rounds with Dave and then on our most recent trip. And I was like, okay, come on, give that up. Because if you're a traveler and you want, we'll do this as C and then you can choose which one you want. But it is really fun. It would be fun for kids, but I was too distracted because I was looking for yard sales, so I didn't do very well with that. These, I have 2 of these. Let me show you what they are. They're old. They were $1.29. They're kind of, I mean, the covers are a little bit, they look a little bit distressed, but I have 2 of those, and it's kind of cool because they're really thick lines, which is kind of different. So there's those 2. We'll call those E. And you can put in the word travel. And we'll do this round. And you can take as many as you want from that. And then we'll do the next one are all like mini magazines and they're all vintage. And honestly, I don't know. How many, I mean, I don't know what years they are. Stephanie, last time you just got the flashcards, right? Did I mess that up? You just got the flashcard box?
Are you ready?
No, not yet. I think I messed up last time, so I just want to make sure. I got Denise had 4, Stephanie had 1, and Sarah Lee. Okay, Sarah Lee, I didn't get hers. There we go. All right, now I'm good for last round. Okay, I am now ready.
Okay, Stephanie was in first.
Okay, and Stephanie wants
E.
just
E-I-E-I-O.
one.
I think so.
Okay, E.
And then she wanted a horse patch
The Kentucky patch. Okay,
and 2 coasters.
and 2 coasters. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one. These coasters are so much fun. All right.
And then Denise Gardner.
Okay, hang tight. I'm gonna put her stuff in her pile. And Denise G.
She wanted E also.
E for Denise G. Okay.
And then Mary would have been next. And then Patty.
I missed Mary. Okay. No, I did not miss Mary. She was just in on this round. Okay, Mary, is there anything?
Nashville patch.
Nashville.
Nostril?
Nashville. Nashville, Tennessee.
Do you have a coat at your nose?
And then after Nashville was after Mary was who?
Patty, and she's going to pass.
All right. And then nobody after that, right? Okay, let's put
Right.
a couple more things up here. I do have 2 more sets of the coasters. And then this is, oh, I didn't even say this. This is called Handy 2. It's just the really cute cover. And I'm going to put that just a little bit away. And I'm going to move all of these.
Angela, I think you should keep D and learn how to use your cinch. Ha ha.
Girl.
It's like the pot calling the kettle black. Mine has been in its box since, what, 2.5 years?
Yeah. It's never come out.
Okay, I need to need to do some housekeeping. I'm getting confused.
Okay.
Stephanie would like all of the coasters.
Okay, and then Mick Mouse Terry also said she would like those. So that is fine. I probably
Maybe share.
maybe, I don't know. We can, or I can maybe scrounge some more up. I don't know. I'd have to go back and do it. So Terry or Stephanie. Stephanie, let me know. Let me know. And I'm going to start putting these out here. These are all old. Well, obviously they're old. Some of them, I would just want to see if I could find one. No, there's no dates. I'm thinking nobody wants my, I can share. She can have this. Okay. Terry H. Terry H. Hang on. All right. Let me find Terry's pile. Things are creeping over to me here. They're getting real close. There's Tiara. Or no, that's Terry. Maybe she hasn't gotten anything tonight for me. Hang on. Let me write your name on these, Terry. If you did, I'll figure it out. But these are all so much fun. These next ones coming up. I'm going to take those last ones out of the mix. And I'll put them right over here. So we got the Handy 2, the Rubberneckers, and the Tennessee one. And I'm just going to start putting these out. These are so fun. They're all from like the 60s. I think mostly all the 60s, but I had a 65, for example. But look at that little poodle. Cuter than cute. So I'm just going to do these. They're all $1. Just put in the word sweater. And they're yours.
Can you imagine knitting a sweater dress?
Good God, no.
I can't.
My mom, and I don't know, I'll have to ask her if Mo, my grandma, actually knitted. She had a dress, and that was a sweater dress. And the girls, she had my niece and Demi try on all of her old dresses, and it was so adorable. Well, that's supposed to be B, but I've lost my B. So we're gonna make it G. So sweater is the word. Take as many as you want. I got a couple more rounds of these books, and then we'll be done for the night. And I am ready when you are.
Okay, we have Stephanie, Patty, Terry, Denise Gardner, and Sarah Lee.
You would think that I should be listening to what you just said, and I didn't.
Yeah, really, girl.
Okay. All right. I got Stephanie.
Okay,
And then who was after Stephanie?
gee whiz. Patty,
Pat.
Terry, Denise Gardner, and Sarah Lee.
Okay. Patty. The burgundy one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I got to write your name on there. Let's see. Patty. All right. Got Patty.
Terry with like G, like in Golly G.
With a cute little poodle. Okay. There's Terry. Okay, let's add some more. And was there somebody after Terry?
Denise and Sarah Lee.
Okay, Denise and Sarah Lee, let me know if you want this one, which is C. And if you do, I'll clear the
Patty
board.
Crane would also like the book you put to the side.
The handy one. Okay. Yeah, that's fun. You saved me,
Sarah
Patty.
Lee.
Now I don't have to make a cinch book.
Denise
Sarah
Gardner
Lee would
said
like
in the
C.
chat that a cinch is a cinch.
Well, Denise, we don't live that far away. Maybe we should get together. Who was next?
Denise was next, and she She says, I wasn't in, but sure, I'll take it. I'm not sure what she means.
Well, she never actually said the word sweater. She just had a happy face.
Oh, so
Thanks,
so
'cause I
Sarah
thought-
Lee.
But she said she'd take it, so let her have
But
it.
Sarah Lee,
Well, but
Sarah
Sarah
Lee
Lee put
wants it.
sweater, so we need to ask
Oh.
Sarah Lee if she wants that one.
Yeah, she does.
Sarah Lee does? Okay.
Yeah.
Sarah Lee. Hold on, I gotta put Sarah Lee's name down, and then I'm gonna thank you for helping me clear the board, ladies. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Now, I don't know if this, well, it looks as though this has a cover somewhere. You know how people would take a book and, but there's lots of, I'll just tell you what it has in it, but it's got clothing things and, but I couldn't find the front of the book or if the cover, maybe the cover's gone. But anyway, that's going to be A. They're all fantastic. Oops, sorry, I just bumped you. My apologies. There's another one. And this time, where am I losing all my letters to? I think I'm leaving them on this stuff. This time we're going to use the word retro. Look at that old tape on there. That's cool. See? Look at this. 70s all the way, man. Here, let me show you up front. There you go. Or maybe 60s. More 60s, huh? Okay. This one, see, these don't, I don't know if this is the way they came or what, but they're really cool. You're just getting rando numbers at this time. Here's another one. Maybe somebody didn't like the covers on things, so they took them all out, but these are awesome. They have cool.
You know what I bet it was? Back in the
What?
day when we had a magazine displayer in our business, any returns, if you wanted to get credit for returns, you just returned the cover.
Oh, I bet you're right. I bet you were right. Awesome. You're so
All right, I
smart.
want to make sure we're clear on one thing. Stephanie was in first, and she had put retro in, then Patty Crane, but then Stephanie came back in for Denise as a proxy. If they're going to do that, they can only come in as one or the other, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, you can't be one and then for someone else. Okay. And then Denise came in on her own anyway. So it was Denise.
Gotcha. So basically, we're Stephanie, Patty,
and Denise. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So Stephanie. Could also be they didn't want their address seen either. Yeah. D. Nope, that's not it. There's no B. There's A, F, C, and then I got E. This was D, right? Right here.
F, she says.
F. Okay.
Yep.
All right, Stephanie, I got yours. And then these are the ones that are left. So, Patty, you are next.
She would like G.
Patty wants G. All right. And then I've got A and C left for Denise if she is interested.
She is going to pass.
All right.
Thank you all.
Yes, thank you. If anybody wants these last two, you might just get them as a surprise in your package. If not, all right. That sounds awesome. Okay, we have one last thing that we need to do. Thank you all so much for helping me clear those out. We have a drawing to do, but I need to get a couple names in there before I do that.
Hang on a second. Patty Crane said she will take them, the last two.
Got it. They're yours,
Thank you,
Patty.
girls.
Angela, you did 2 draws so far?
I did 2 draws, and that was for Crafty Cash. And now this is for the Mucky Duck. So this is either
Well, can you recap who those winners were? Because
I
maybe one of those, if one of those people wants one of my digitals, I said I would do that, or do
Yeah.
another draw or something. Mind
Yep.
you, I think we're all tired, but
So Terry Hayball had Crafty Cash for $5. Cynthia Reyes had a $5 Crafty Cash. So if they're either one of them are still here, if you wanted to do a digital instead, you could do that. If not, what I can do, Hazel, is just draw 2 times
sure,
out of here. So
whatever is easiest.
all right, let me get these girls' names in here again. Patty, Denise.
Oh, while you're doing that, can I just say that if somebody has bought something from me, I have a whole wad here of religious pictures out of a book, I'd say from the 40s. I could throw them into a package if somebody says, that they want them. So just say, well, just say something if you want them.
Say something. Just say something, please. All right.
For the love of God, say something.
Say something. Okay, I'm gonna draw for you, Hazel, first.
Well, okay. No, Terry said she'll take a digital.
All right, got it. Okay, so Terry is not Crafty Cash; she is Digi.
So Terry, just reach out to me through email, and we'll look after that.
All right, perfect. Okay, let's see who's gonna be our
Okay.
winner.
Hang on a second. Melanie says she will take them. I'm assuming she's talking about the papers that you mentioned.
Okay, yeah, and yeah, I'm sure she did buy something, so I'll put that in with her stuff. Thanks, Melanie.
Awesome, ladies. I've had so much fun tonight. It was awesome as always to have you as part of our sale. We appreciate you, and we hope you come back on a regular basis. Okay, let's see who the winner is.
Da, 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 da.
Denise.
Denise.
So you're either going to get a Mucky Duck prize from Sandy or I, depending on. Well, we'll just surprise you. We'll just surprise you. I got to write down that you won the Mucky Duck. And with that, please don't forget to go over and subscribe to these lovely ladies. Don't forget to hop on to the Makers Market because we're going to be doing some more retreats. We're going to be doing some more live sales, and we are going to have a great time over there. And it's where you will hear things first, probably even before sometimes on YouTube, because it's just a quick little post. So make sure you stop over there and make sure you follow the 3 of us as well as Carol. And that way you can chat with us anytime, just like we do on Facebook or Instagram. I have the hiccups now. But it's a good way for us to keep in touch. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate both of you ladies. Karen, Carrie, thank you for helping tonight. And we will see you next time. Take care.
Bye.
See you.